Fam, you wouldn't show up to your game unprepared, so why you still wilding out down there? That's why I had to collab with Manscaped. It's all about precision, confidence, and staying ready for whatever's coming your way, if you get what I mean. When you feel clean, you move different. And on the Courtnee Edgar Show, we keep it real, we keep it sharp, focused, and ready for anything. Now, I ain't gonna steer you wrong, so you gotta make sure you hit the link below. The link is gonna be in the description as well as pinned in the chat. And look, get your Manscaped kit right now and stop showing up to life unprepared. Now let's get into it. Welcome to the Courtnee Edgar Show. Yo, what up, what up, what up? Welcome to another show, one of the dopest shows on YouTube where we talk about everything under the sun as long as we get back to the money, real conversations, and real solutions. I'm your host, Courtnee Edgar. Listen, we got some fire topics for y'all today. You know, we got a guest tonight. Shout out to our girl, the book of RLM. How you feeling?
What's up, y'all? Feeling great. Happy Tuesday.
And to the panel, Macaroni Tony and Unbiasedly Raw. How y'all feeling, bro?
I'm blessed.
Peace and Pan-Africanism.
We started early.
Oh Lord.
Well, I don't know where our other guy Marcus Courtney at, but I guess he'll pop in whenever he pops in. But before we get started, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification. And make sure you share this with your family and friends. We got to get more people over here. We got some building, we got some growing over here. And this is the place you definitely want to be. We definitely have all the entertainment that you can ask for, but we also move differently when you tap into the Patreon as well. All right. So y'all ready to go ahead and get started with these topics?
Let's
You
do it.
already know.
Right. Hey, I got you tonight.
Oh,
last time I went freestyle, tonight. Hey,
Cheers, fellas. I'll be the sober driver.
I like it.
Been a rough couple days, man. I gotta get through this week, and then
already the week just started.
Hey, man, my place don't.
Hey, it's the end of the year.
These are facts.
What's good, badass thing? What's good
Hey,
with you? I appreciate you for tapping in, big dog. Appreciate you for tapping in. All right, so let's go ahead and get started. With this first video. So the caption on this says, "Mother shows a video of her son with behavior issues busting her windshield. Her son is now in DHS possession and is reaching out to her for help." So this video is gonna get a little crazy. So let's go ahead and tap into it, and then we'll give our thoughts and opinions out. All right, so let's rock out. There we go.
He throwing what?
There you go. Hi, Mom. I wanted to say I love you. Oh, I love you, Mom. You was right. Y'all is the only family I got. You've been the only one that's been there for me. Oh, can you tell the kids and Mimi I said I love them? He kept telling me to stop, and I didn't. He kept telling me, and I didn't listen. I really hope you get this video. You might not hear from me no more. I just wanted to let you know I love you.
So, what are y'all thoughts and opinions on this video? So my ultimate question is, let me go ahead and phrase the question for you. Are kids a reflection of their mother when the father isn't around?
Mm-hmm.
So whoever want to go first on this.
Let's let the guests go, man.
Oh, God, you guys are putting this. I mean, first thoughts is it's so sad. And it's unfortunate that it's something that we're seeing more and more of with the young kids, and it makes me terrified for the future. Because I mean, and there's so much playing into it. And of course, I think the biggest part and the one that's creating the most damage is the single baby mama epidemic that's going on. And it's not just affecting the melanated community, it's affecting everyone. And these boys are raised on pure emotion as opposed to logic, as opposed to masculinity. And this is the outcome. Yeah, it's sad. Extremely sad.
Nice. Marcus, what up, big dog? What you got? What you got on this?
Yeah, man, I think is it a reflection on mothers? Yeah, 100%. I think it's a reflection on mothers. I think what happened is, these kids are like their best friends to get about as big as this dude, and the whole whatever they've been teaching them before and what they've been letting them get away with. Now, this dude's getting away with a lot more. Now she wants to give him up. Now she's like, yo, I can't handle this dude. He won't listen to me. He won't do nothing. This is pretty much give him like, yo, you take over. Like she didn't do nothing wrong. Like she started this shit. Like I don't know if that's gonna help the kid out going to a foster home, getting the shit beat out of him. It might help him out a little bit, but going back to the house with the mother, yeah, it's gonna even be even worse. So yeah, I mean I wish there's a way that they can actually see like how it causes damage trying to be their friends all the time and not let a man step in that role.
Okay. Raw, what you got, bro?
I'd say to a varying degree, you could probably put a little bit on the mother, but at the same time, it's just the overall environment. Because a parent can control whatever goes on inside the house, and I mean, Buddy was wilding out at home, clearly, breaking the windshield and all that. But at the same time, it's like, okay, well, who's his friend group? Do you monitor that? Do you see how they act? Because, as a child, children are sponges. So they're not only soaking up stuff from you, they're soaking up stuff at school and all this other stuff. So when they leave the house and come back, are you telling them, hey, all that bullshit you see outside, leave that shit outside the door? Or are you allowing them to get away with some stuff here and there until they, damn near the size of a linebacker testing boundaries?
If I can give you some pushback on that, though, wouldn't you say, knowing the current statistics of things, that their friends would probably more than likely also be raised by a single mom?
It's a possibility, but I can tell you that, as a child that grew up only child, single mother, I can't put all my bad behaviors on my mom letting me get away with stuff. Like, she beat me black blue. The kind of whoopings I got right now, if it was this generation getting them, she'd be locked up.
I think that was also a different time. Exactly. The parents, their hands are tied behind their back. So like you said, they make them more their friends, or even kind of a more twisted angle is that there's that whole son-husband situation going on now, that they treat them like they're, like their husband, not in a sexual way, but they become the man of the house, so to speak.
Yeah, and see, when I was little, there was still a varying degree of community still, left behind, to where if I was acting up down the street, the parents down the street had full will to, hey, if he needs an ass whooping, go ahead, give him one, then call me. Then by the time he make it back to the house, he's catching part 2. But, nowadays it's, don't talk to my child. Everybody acts like, children are the most right things on the face of the earth, and then you end up with situations like this. So yeah, I could say that, with a larger community of single mothers, that you could say that, the collective in this day and age is to blame. But back then I knew a lot of my friends that, were also from single mothers that they just weren't going for the disrespect. They weren't, child stays in the child's place, stay out of grown folks' conversations and business, all that. Nowadays, people damn near got their kids on their lap talking about the most raunchy things ever.
Right.
Kids be 7, 8 years old watching Love and Hip Hop with their parents.
Crazy.
What else do you expect from these things when they grow up? So yeah, that's just my take on that.
Matt, what you got?
It's prime example of everything that everybody just said, but I think I said it in the last on a different show. We do so many now. Sometimes you got different ways that you can raise kids. Some kids, this what gotta happen. They not gonna listen. They not gonna do it. This is what I wouldn't say it had to get like that, but you can't control, like, once you're in the mix like that, you can't control it. But now he understand how really everything the mom said. But like what Raw was saying, I knew, like, my dad, his grandma raised his uncles, the kids, all that type of stuff by herself. Also, the dad, the granddad was there, but she was the disciplinarian. But the thing that my dad told me was the way she raised them, as far as the boys, she made sure that what she learned from her dad and all that stuff, all the men around her, she was trying to implement the same thing into them. Probably couldn't do it just as efficient, but that's what it was back in the day. Right now, the difference is the women don't even want to raise the kids like men used to be raised back in the day. They actually saying that it's toxic. It's actually creating this toxic masculinity, all that type of stuff that's going on. So that what they're doing is they say, well, we're going to do the complete opposite. And this is what it is. And what it was, I used to look at back in the day, no disrespect, we used to be like, man, that you would hear a story, you were like, who did it? A black kid or a white kid? If you was speaking back to your mom, messing up the house and all that stuff, you'd be like, that's white kid. Now it's like it's everybody.
Yeah,
it's just the whole generation. Just I've never seen a kid throw rocks at his mom's car.
No,
I seen another video where a kid totally demolished his mom's entire house.
Wow. And you got to think about it, and you look at it deeper. It's an amalgamation of everything we've just spoken about, starting with the father being taken out of the home. Clearly, this kid has pent up energy that's not expressed. Boys need to release energy, right? And when you think about the way that we're taught in school, the teaching program and the way it's set up, it's built around the way a girl learns best, not the way a boy learns best. So there's so many factors that I think by design were done to get to this point of where we are. I think that, there's food and the water, babysitter iPads. You know what I'm saying? It's just, and so when I think of young men and how much more energy they have to be outside. They have to play. They have to exert that energy. And if they don't express it, it ends up coming out like this emotionally.
Yeah. And also, I would say, when a lot of time when we have these conversations, a lot of women was like, you can't put it on us because we're not the ones leaving the family. But if we look at how everything's going, usually what happens is how the fairy tale that a lot of women try to make it be like is the man they was courting, everything was good, they was family, and then when the kid came here, he was just gone. A lot of these situations, they just smashing and the baby come out of it, and both of them don't know what to do. Expectations are not met. She expect the man just to be like, well, you just supposed to just come in and just be a man and take care of your kids. But if he don't want it, man, he don't want to take care of it or whatever. Or he got a different mindset how he want to raise his kid, and she got a different. And then they break up. Majority of the times when it's the single parent, like the single mom, it's over a breakup. It's not the dude just left. It's over a breakup, and it's just misunderstanding and all that type of stuff. And then when it comes to marriages or breakups, The women are the ones that's initiating. They the ones that's breaking the family up. So now it's like, okay, if y'all breaking it up, and then y'all want to rewrite history and say, well, y'all just the men just leaving, but we see all the time these men trying to be in their kids' lives, but they purposely making it difficult for the man to be in the child's life. It's crazy because I got like two friends, close friends that are raising kids outside. I mean, what is called is they got joint custody, and they even tell me, like, he said, bro, it's like literally I can see all the stuff that if that kid was in my house, that wouldn't be going on right now. So it's like they got to start over every single time the kid is with the mom and then come to the dad every single time. So it's like we can't sit here and just try to blame all. I mean, I know it's a collective thing, but I truly do think the way modern women look at things and how they move is not the best for kids. In a general sense, not saying all. I'm just saying, like, in general.
What up, Carmen?
Because if it was good, most women do.
Apologies for being late, but I did see the video. I know you guys know what you're talking about. Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
No, you good. Go ahead, Marcus. What you were saying, bro?
Struggle stream, not me this time.
Me.
Oh Lord!
They might have kicked in.
No, you good. I think you straight now. What you were saying?
Carmen started yelling and it knocked my internet out.
Crazy.
Always blame it on the women,
right? That's exactly what it was.
Now, but what you got, Carmen? That you was watching it on the back end?
Yeah, I've seen this before. Just scrolling on social media, I think, and this was the teenager who threw the rocks at the mom's windshield and cracked it. I think that a lot of women that are in the situation, I think they want the men to come in and just magically wave the wand and just magically fix everything out of years of being present. So you can't do that. You can't do that. If I don't know the background of the story, but speaking to what someone said, I think that a lot of men are being kept away from their children. And once the children get out of control, because let's face it, he is out of control, the woman expects for him to just be like, hey, come and fix everything. But it's too late. You're already drowning. What am I supposed to do?
So this is a question from say, hey, Corey, are we discussing negative behaviors in general, or has behavioral disorders been discussed? So do y'all think that in this particular situation, do y'all believe that there is something in regard to a mental disorder?
Yeah, I agree. But like I said before, every child, you can't raise them exactly the same way. Right. All of them different. So you have to be the parent to look at the nuances. And if that child need to get some extra help in his mental and all that stuff, you have to do what you got to do. You got to put them in certain programs or stuff or anything of that nature. When they're kids and they can actually control them with strength or whatever, it's all good. But once they get to the age where he is right now, right, what you gonna do then? That should have been nipped in the bud in the beginning if you was being attentive to your kids.
Yeah, by 7 or 8, that's when they really obtain like all the habits that you're going to see in the future is by that age. And it's it's a slippery slope when you start saying disorders or mental health, because none of us can actually prescribe that. But also there's such a fine line these days, because so many kids are affected with autism and all this stuff, that a lot of it, like I said earlier, goes back to that unexpressed energy. And kids just not being kids anymore, not being active, being treated completely different, raised by computers, raised by their moms. So yeah, I could not really say mental health, because I don't think that's fair.
I mean, I'm not trying to sound insensitive, but even mentally ill people know. They know.
Exactly.
They're not that crazy.
Exactly.
I mean,
that's
I'm
exactly what I was
not
about to say.
like,
Yeah, that's
you
exactly
know
what I
when
was
you
about to
can.
say.
I'm not trying. You can slap the crazy out of somebody because crazy people know too. They're not incapable of thoughts, so they know who to try. And this, he may be a minor, but this is a grown ass man. Like, what is she supposed to do? Look at his stature. Look at his build. Like, that's a grown ass man.
I agree. And to be 100% honest, this isn't
He did chuck that rock.
a lot of people are using that as there are a lot of people using that as a crutch. Oh, well, he has mental issues. I said nah, because we knew people with mental issues and they were not acting out like this back in the day. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy.
Because crazy people know.
Like I said before,
they just don't care. That's what it is. Crazy people know, they just don't care. That's what it is.
Yeah, but the thing is, like I've said before, I don't believe in a lot of this bullshit because it don't exist on other continents.
Right. This is true.
80 to 90% of all this mental bullshit, behavioral bullshit, all that. A good old ass whooping, that pootie tang belt that stretch across the globe, smack them over with that about 3-4 times.
I think a lot of these behavior issues are just
they mental
kids. They're just bad kids. They're misbehaved kids. They're bad kids, and then you hide behind the fact, oh, he has ADHD.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be using them bootleg paper belts either. Get a real cow's hide leather belt and whoop some ass.
You better ADHD.
I guarantee you everything meant to be solved. Whoop them on a Tuesday. We good by Friday.
You better fold them clothes. I don't care about your ADHD. Fold the clothes, clean the kitchen, do this and everything. You
remember when we was kids, we had to go pick a switch, and the switch was a tree branch. Now ain't nobody picking switches no more, and kids putting the switch on a Glock 45 and terrorizing the block.
Oh my gosh!
So somebody getting switched.
Yeah. Us Latinos had the chancla. We had the flip flop.
Yeah, the chancla. The chancla. Go ahead. Yes. Throw it at your head. I'm like, what?
Hey, DJ. What's his name? DJ Peace Production. Say your word, bro. Say your word.
It's totted.
Totted. We can't say that one. We can say totted though.
And you're totted.
Remember, they was only totted once. They ain't graduate. You gotta heal and do it again. You got to be stupid twice to be retarded.
Oh my God, I can't with y'all. and you know, if you think about back in the day, tards, let's be for real. They were docile. You know what I'm saying? They were like little. They were like so sweet and gentle. They were not angry. They were not like this. This is different
because they knew. Because they knew. That's
exactly.
Why.
Them the ones that you could put the re on. They done got some correction. These ones ain't got no correction. They just taught it.
Badass.
It's their first go around. They like a CVT transmission. They stuck in one gear.
Another point that's adding to all this, if y'all think about it. Now this might be a reach. Let me know. That no kid left behind situation.
Oh Lord.
Right? There's a lot of people that should have been held where they learning level and all that type of stuff should have been, but
I know so many teachers they just pass kids just to pass.
They didn't integrate it, right? So now you have those people taking care of kids, and you can't tell them anything about their kids. But even when they was in school, they was kind of, you know what I'm saying? So now it's one, and now not even those people that got integrated, they got microphones now. Yep. They got microphones and they're promoting things. And now there's this consensus that's going on saying, hey, I like what he said, I like what she said. And now people are putting that belief system in their head, and it's making them comfortable and complacent and like, well, I'm not going to do that to my kids because I know how I turned out and this, that, and the third. But now your kids are kind of like, but at the same time, you actually are better than what you really think. So you do the total opposite. Now the kids acting way crazier than what you grew up in.
I do got a question though. Since everybody integrated, apart from TV shows, what happens to midgets after high school?
Bro, this dude here, bro.
Actually, I've seen more these days. They out here, bro.
Where they at, bro?
They be out here, bro.
Lord of mercy. They go to midget land and
They
we
be
never see
squabbling
them
and
again.
everything,
They join the
Do they got a
circus.
spaceship and they just go to a different planet after high school? Because I knew like a solid 6, 7 of them when I was in school.
You know what? I'm not
And,
even.
you know, like 3 of them were some baddies, to be honest. But you know, now that I'm grown and paying bills and shit, do they just disappear when it's time to pay bills? Like,
Right,
no.
What happened?
That was so wrong in so many different levels. I love it.
Well, I'm just saying we was talking about, you know, the people stuck in one gear and how they.
I'm not gonna laugh at that. I will not go to hell along with unbiasedly raw. No.
Stop saying that. Hey man, they said
I'm the chosen one. I'm going up regardless. Just because I say what's on your mind don't mean I'm going down below. I'm going to the attic, not the basement.
Hey, yo, sure, that was crazy. That's crazy.
That was wild.
That was wild.
Any final thoughts before we move on to the super chats, man?
God save the midgets.
I got love for them. I just don't know where they disappear to.
Oh, dead.
Oh my God. All right, so no final thoughts?
No.
All right, cool.
Pray for them.
Dive into the Courtnee Edgar Show super chats.
Yo, shout out to DJ Ace Productions for the 10 ball. He says supporting the platform. Oh my God, stuck in one gear. Wilding for that. Hey man, I appreciate you, big dog, for supporting the channel. I appreciate you. So let's move on to this next topic. So I don't really have an introduction for it. I'm just gonna play it. And then we're gonna give our thoughts and opinions on it. All right. So I will say this: it is a pop the balloon situation.
Oh no!
Ooh, what is that?
It's a pop the balloon situation. We're gonna play it. Give our thoughts on it. All right. So let's get into it.
Oh no!
Yeah, there it is.
Lord
I
of
get a
mercy.
lot of attention. How would you handle that if I was getting a lot of attention when we were at? Like, are you confrontational? Would you protect me?
Why do you have to handle the attention you're getting? If you're getting the attention, you know what is bringing the attention. So you're going to get the same attention even when I'm not with you, and I'm supposed to handle that as well.
Mm-hmm. You're supposed
Make
to
that
protect
make
me.
sense. I can't protect you when I'm not with you.
Yeah, but when you are with me,
But are you going to be doing the same things that are
just get
attracting
attention.
the attention when you're with me as when you're not?
I just get attention.
So the fact you're asking me to protect you and I don't know you yet, and you're saying you get a lot of an attention that you need protection from, that means you need protection when I'm not with you and right now already, and you haven't found a way to supplement that, so I can't step into that safely.
No, I just want like a man that's strong.
I'm not dealing with confrontation with people who give you attention.
Oh, well.
Okay. That was all right. Now is why'd you break your heart?
He seems kind of insecure, to be honest.
What?
Yeah. Like, if you can't handle if someone's getting attention. Also,
You can't handle it, so why should I?
I can totally handle it.
But you need
I
protection
just want
from
a
it.
strong man that can protect me. It turns me
I'll
on.
leave it there. I'll leave it there.
Yeah, it's okay. It's not too the biggest of deals. Now, is he aesthetically someone that's your type?
No, he's kind of short.
Okay.
But it's okay. I was going to give him a chance. But also, he doesn't like my job. So I do OnlyFans.
Oh, you're a too?
I do OnlyFans, yeah.
Is she someone aesthetically that's your type?
Yes and no.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. What's the yes?
She's initially on first glance attractive, and then you know what I mean. She's not an ugly person. You know what I mean? She's not ugly. You know what I mean? So she's a cute girl.
Okay. All right.
We have.
So, what are y'all thoughts? What are y'all thoughts in this situation?
I'm sorry, I can't. I don't need to be hated any more than I already am by girls. But what gives this chick the right to think that she could be as cocky as she is, looking like a bus ran her over? I'm so sorry. He handled himself so well. He was so polite. Any other dude would have read her rights. She obviously knows what she's asking, what she's looking for with her, boobs out in his face. It's just, it drives me crazy that women are so delusional that they think that they can have attitudes and talk to men a certain kind of way when they look like that. I'll leave it there.
Ooh, Courtnee, what do you think?
I'm still trying to process because there's so many thoughts going through my head. first of all, if you're did that to yourself, because come on now, like God did not give you those. I have big chachas and mine were God given, but God did not give you those. And I thought one of them was gonna pop out. Like at some point, I'm like, did you? So it's so hypocritical for you to ask this man, are you gonna protect me from my attention? Yet that's the attention that you're seeking. Exactly. I'm not saying that you should be able to, man, give you, be more aggressive towards you because, the SA, I don't want to get into that topic. But if you dress like that and you did that to yourself and clearly you go on a dating show looking like that, what type of attention are you thinking you're going to get? Of course you're going to get that type of attention. What are you talking about? Protect me. Girl, that is so stupid. That's just it. If you're going to have your body parts out there, be prepared for the consequences.
All right. Raw, what you got?
Shit, I'm calling Enterprise. I need that 30-day rental. Bam.
You hear what you're saying out loud, bro?
Hey, she the first person I seen on Pop the Balloon come with balloons bigger than the balloon. I don't know what was popping.
Oh Lord.
And I agree with the Book of Realm. He was extremely nice because when they asked him, like, is that somebody that you will be attracted to? He should have said no.
Exactly.
He was being way too nice.
Men are kinder than women because I'm thinking in my head he's gonna read her rights and he doesn't. It was very polite.
He doesn't, and she called him short. I'm like that.
I only got a budget for 13 days of crab's legs. On day 14, she gotta go.
13 days of crab legs? Shit.
Oh my!
I got 2 goddamn. You got 2 days of crab legs.
You get 13 boiled bags, and on the 14th, she gotta go. Cupid don't live here no more. Because wee.
And this thing,
somewhere. Goddamn.
She has an OnlyFans. She gets paid for that, guys. Yep. This is the problem. Men at some point have to draw. I'm not putting the blame on y'all, but men are out there paying her.
Man,
to look like that.
I agree.
Like a blow up doll. Exactly like a blow off.
What's her Twitter? I want to see the commercials.
Here you go.
I'm trying to see the snippets real quick.
Sure. Do your research, right?
No, but realistically, all jokes aside, let me get back serious. Realistically, she wilding because if that's how you present yourself and then you want somebody to protect you 24/7, I can only protect you when you standing next to me. But at the same time, a part of that protection is me telling you, hey, this ain't that. We going in the lion's den. You might want to roll around in some grass and cover your meat scent. Because if you got the meat all out, you're going to get attacked by the lions. So if you can't do that when you next to me, you want to be like this next to me and not next to me, then, that's where the heartless side of me growing up in the hood comes in. And, hey, you did it to yourself if something happens to you and I'm not next to you. Because I can only control the variables 100% when I'm next to you. And even then, that's not even 100% of control variables because something that's out of my control might happen and I'm controlling my reaction to that. But you out here by yourself. No, but you out here by yourself looking like this and that white candy van pull up and you gone. I can only track your iPhone so long until they throw it out the window and then we don't know where the fuck you at. So if you don't want to, I'm not saying that nuns don't get kidnapped too, but it's less likely for that to happen.
And this is the exact woman that gets you guys in trouble because she obviously wanted the confrontation. She wanted to obviously look at me. I don't know why I'm getting so much attention. Are you going to protect me? These are the kind of women that men go to jail for, die over. There's a lot more serious. We're making fun of it now, but if you would never, I'm assuming, because you're an upstanding gentleman, sir, that you would never even date someone who allows themselves to walk around looking like that, right?
You gotta have. you could even have like just self-respect. Not even self-respect. I even just respect for your partner in general. I mean, there's certain things, and even around family members, there's certain things. If my husband tells me, hubby, I'm like, hey, so and so's coming over, I'm not going to be like, okay, let me go put some clothes on. Hold on, like that's just out of respect. She had no respect. And speaking of that, yeah, it is true. A lot of men go to jail. Blueface just got out of jail, but he went to jail because Krishan has just blew up the club, and she was, fighting the club, and he already has strikes, and he went to jail.
Yep. Just like the coach from Michigan, same situation.
Yep.
The coach from Michigan. Well, I got some other thoughts about that. Like that was partly his fault too, because I'm like, bro. All right.
Matt, what you got on it?
I mean, everybody pretty much said everything, man. We see this time and time again. She an airhead, like when I hear women talk. Now, I ain't even gonna say people they reuse the same word. Like when she say insecure, she don't even know what insecure mean, because he would be insecure if he went outside his boundaries just to make her happy. So he don't feel like she gonna dip or whatever. And more than likely, if that's what she presenting and all that type of stuff, then that's all she got. And people treat it as such, and that's all it is at the end of the day. That's what she want, though. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think she has the mental capacity to even be in a relationship for real. I think she want to just be cool with somebody, claim them, have fun, and once they get to a point where they actually get in real relationship stuff and disagreements to learn each other, she out. She got OnlyFans. She got enough attention, so she ain't gonna worry about it. These are one of the situations. Just let her go by the wayside, and that unfortunately, there's people like that in society. So just move on to the next one, bro. He should have popped her balloon though. Like he should have just went ahead and popped it. Like I don't. And that's the thing that I irritated with this pop the balloon thing. The guys be so respectful because they don't want to go viral for it. The minute little thing that he may say that they'll call it microaggression or whatever. They will go off on him like he the worst guy ever. But they just disregard everything that the girls say.
Yep.
The women pop their balloons in the Pop the Balloon show before he even speak. He walk in, he's two-step in, and then you get pop. I'm like, what? We don't even know his name yet.
I'm calling Booty in that thing. You like pop. You're like, damn.
Nope.
Ain't even get a chance.
The guy does it, and it's toxic masculinity. It's misogyny. It's all the knees, and yeah.
Oh my God, it's
completely unfair.
It's so ridiculous.
Yeah, it's bad.
Mark, what you got on it, bro?
Hopefully he good now.
Can you hear me?
Yo, bro, I'm struggling over here, man. So,
Thank you,
yeah,
man.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Yeah. Yo, I'm gonna be struggling over here. I'm probably like just glitching out a second, but I'll try to make it quick. Yeah, man, this girl is definitely delusional. She's one of those ones that wants to do is after making six figures, in shape, look good, good job, dress well. So, I mean, anyone knows a lot of dudes just smash whatever. So you showing your titties like this, you might get some dude who might reach that level, but he's trying to fuck. So they will try to get a good dude who will be like, you know what?
Those are her titties.
Those might be her titties.
Those are hers.
That ain't no Mike. That ain't no Mike. You could tell by the elbows and the ankles in her titties.
No.
You're talking about that. I mean, if you have her today, they ain't hers. Those are hers.
Oh no, the stomach master titties. I'm on Instagram right now.
Those are definitely her titties.
Yeah, those are titties.
I'm doing research.
Y'all, hey, bro, get in this, man. I'm trying to fix my internet, bro.
Hey, what I gotta get in there for? I'm doing research.
And I could say too, the crazy thing is that the one that it's girls like this, the OF girls that end up taking care of the bum dude that doesn't protect her. She ends up being the man of the house. So it's always the same story. Girls that do sex work are not going to attract men who are protectors, providers. They're just not, because those men tend to be a lot more traditional. They're not going to date a sex worker.
Thanks.
They tend to attract pimps, but you
They're
can't
not
call
going to
them
date them
hoes.
publicly.
The issue,
Like,
the
that's
issue,
exactly what it is.
the issue is,
Yeah.
hold on. The issue is that I think a lot of those type of girls that think like that, they think in probability. I mean, possibility versus probability.
Mm-hmm.
So they man is somewhere out there without a face that they imagine all the time that will take with all the stuff that they come with and everything. It's some dude out there, so she'll prompt up that man that don't exist to put it in everybody's face and say, well, you ain't worthy from men that don't even exist yet. And a lot of times those women that's like her, they think that the men that she would deem a good man or the perfect man will accept the behavior that she has.
That's what I'm saying. Like, even if she does, protect me. If there is a good man that's willing to take her with the OF, okay. Even if her man tells her, hey, cover up, hey, don't do this type of work, she will call him controlling.
Exactly.
She will call him. I'm like, oh, you're controlling me. You're trying to tell me what to do. I'm a strong, independent.
Exactly.
No.
And round we go. And here's the
So
problem.
You want a pimp. So you want a pimp.
Exactly. And she
want a
can.
pimp.
The only reason why she can think this way, because she truly believes this and thinks this way, is because no one shames anymore. No one has told her, girl, really? You should be on the cover of Alpo, not OF. Okay, put your shirt on, put them tits back in, and act like a lady. No one tells girls that anymore. Period. You know, I've seen even on these panels, us women, because of the quote unquote girl code, we can't even tell each other the truth. You know, and it's messed up because women.
Oh no, bro! They call us pygmies.
Pygmies. Yeah, we're pygmies.
They call us women haters. They call us, oh, you just do everything. We do everything the husband said. I'm like, oh, so you're his little doll. You're his little maid. You're his little slave. I'm like, girl.
See, first of all, y'all mind is so messed up because you so indulged and doused with the patriarchy. Like how I can't even believe what I'm hearing right now.
That we need to blink twice because obviously we're being held against.
Blink twice if the patriarchy. Y'all just mind control because the patriarchy. Y'all don't even know how much the patriarchy has controlled y'all to think the way y'all thinking right now.
And wait. And she's probably the same type that says, oh, I don't need no man. I can protect myself. Okay, girl, well, go ahead and protect yourself.
Right.
Why are you asking me to protect you? You can protect yourself. Go ahead.
I know she making money on OF with them things.
Hey, there's something for everybody, right?
Them thing one and thing two be thinging.
She's the type to do the job with the feet,
right?
She got the weirdos with the feet fetish. Like,
hell yeah!
What do you mean by that?
Hell yeah! Type shit.
Hold on, what that Drewski? What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
Y'all know what I mean. Y'all know
exactly. They want you.
There's some weirdos out there.
I know what you mean. I understand what you mean.
I know what you mean. I'm just messing with you.
Book around know what I mean. She probably got dudes in her DMs too talking about feet pictures. I get them.
Listen, I ain't gonna hold you, man. If your feet ugly, I ain't fucking with you. I'm crazy. We're not doing that.
There's a market for everything. It's kind of sick and twisted.
You got some. If you got some ugly feet, I'm not fucking with you. I don't give a fuck how pretty your face is. I don't give a fuck how bad your body is.
That's different than actually wanting to fuck her feet. That's what we're talking about.
Who fucking feet?
Gotcha.
You guys have no idea.
And
I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone.
She got it right there. That's why she got the big tatas right there. She she don't even have to use her mouth. She don't even have to use her mouth. She can just put it in between her.
Yeah, focus on something.
Listen, as long as she ain't a dirty foot, we good. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh my God,
She not even
standard.
on nothing.
That's the standard, Courtney. Dirty feet. That's it. Come on, man.
Nah, they gotta be pretty too. They gotta be pretty too. They can't be dirty. They gotta be pretty.
That's the minimum.
You gotta
right?
choose one of them, bro.
Nah, ain't no choosing one of them. They gotta be clean and pretty. You gotta be.
Hey, if you don't wash your feet, I know you don't wash your ass, right? So,
You feel me? You feel me?
Hey, with titties like that, you can't even reach your feet, bro. So she might have dirty feet.
Exactly.
she got
But you see what I'm saying? Look at
You gotta give it up, bro.
y'all gotta look her up right now. Unbiasedly, Raw already did it. Y'all gotta look her up right now.
I'm not
subscribe to her OnlyFans. Y'all gotta become customers.
I'm not saying
Hey, I'll look it up. What's her
Y'all
name?
gotta become customers.
What's her name? I'll look it up.
Nah, I ain't
You gonna look it up? Shit.
Wait,
I'm gonna look up on Twitter.
On Twitter?
Twitter.
This Carmen, let's be for real. She's a slow Tuesday. She's a slow Tuesday for some of these guys, you know?
A slow Tuesday is wild work.
That's definitely wounded gazelle right there at like 2:30 in the morning.
There you go, Magus in the back.
Oh, you already fucked it.
Oh yeah, he been looked her up.
But that was quick with it.
That's why he was so quiet over there.
I'm going on mute real quick.
I was trying to see if she was sitting on
This
something.
man said, let me go on mute real quick. What? I ain't got time for y'all, bro.
She built like a Freightliner semi truck, just front heavy.
She look kind of short. How tall is she? Like 5'1"?
I ain't even see all that. She like on her Instagram, she got 32 posts and about 28 of them joints is just all milk. She look like Shamrock Farms on that motherfucker.
She got 207 followers, bro.
Yeah, that's because they're not following right there.
Okay, my bad. It's not the right one, boy.
Boy, y'all crazy as hell.
Shit, come on, man.
Y'all
yeah, everything she got, she running to the camera. She ain't never running away, so I know she ain't sitting on nothing. She built like that grandma for Squidbillies.
Boy, hell no.
Oh God, I'm dying.
All top, no bottom. Just hanging out.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
Hey, Courtney. Raw
over.
is right. All she got is top. Now that's it.
That's it.
That's it, bro.
Boy, top on the table, top in the sink, top on the floor, top by the door.
Like, you're not over exaggerating for real though.
That's wild.
Still, I mean, work what you got.
Hey.
Well,
She know her assets.
And she got in this serious note, she do got the Dunlap syndrome.
What?
She got that Dunlap?
Shit, her stomach done lapped over the belt.
Oh my God. She got a
bro.
Hey, Kev.
Oh my
I'm
God.
That ain't fupa. That's a whole Chipotle bowl.
Ain't no fupa.
In Spanish, we say Sinatra. Sinatra. When she has nothing in the back.
What that mean? What that mean?
It's nothing in the back.
Nothing in the back. It's all front. Nothing in the back.
Long back.
Pancake. Plank.
Yeah, I don't think her back slow down nor divert water in the shower.
Bro, she ain't got one picture though when she turned around. Not one.
Not by accident.
Not one. Like not even like she just walk and go and get something real quick and somebody just capture her. Nah, she purposely.
See?
and she a little not needed too. She a little not
smart.
needed.
That's smart from her though. She know what she got. So that's what she publicized. So she's smart. She ain't stupid. She's smart.
Yeah, but she even got a spread with like 7 BBWs walking beside this pool.
What?
And the majority of them turned around. She didn't. She just did half a little milkshake and walked out. I don't even think she could quiet a fart if she tried. That motherfucker just come out how it come out.
Oh my God.
I wish I could show this, but
fart ain't got no silence on it.
This is the kind of shame I'm talking about. We need
to
their face.
Yeah, to the face.
Well, the problem is to the face, you got all that in your face, so motherfucker might forget.
These are facts.
If she walk off, I'll remember again.
Like, what is there to protect?
Oh, that was it. That was it. The minute she turned around, that's what I had to say.
They got the trends.
Why? Well, listen, let's go to this next topic because it's kind of on the same lines, but it's not pop the balloon.
You got another Michelin commercial?
Basically, listen, it's almost like a Michelin commercial, but it ain't the same. So this is more so about how women are when they are married versus when they become single. So there's this epidemic of women that they let themselves go when they get into a relationship, but then after the relationship, they want to become their best selves. So I'm gonna play this video, and then we'll give our thoughts on it. All right. So yeah. Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up. Here we go.
You know, already, you know.
I was trying to get your.
Is this black?
That ain't what we wanted. But this is it right here.
I was trying to get your.
Is this
kind of wild. But you get the gist.
Whoa, nah, play that one more again.
You know, already.
I was trying to get your props.
Is this?
Oh, yeah.
You see it?
Yeah, I seen it.
Before and after.
Dude,
Yeah. So now let me bring it back here.
That's a whole Pillsbury commercial.
Bro, you crazy.
She done put the biscuits back in the can.
So what are y'all thoughts on women and men? This can go for the men's side too, because I know there are men that are like that too. So what are y'all thoughts on spouses letting themselves go while they're in a relationship, but then once they decide to get out of the relationship, they then want to become their best selves? What are y'all thoughts on that?
I got experience in this, right? my brother used to be with this lovely lady.
Oh, not the swampy.
Nah, she wasn't bad. She wasn't bad. But she had her own weight goals or whatever. She never did it. Eating wings every day. She always eat, right?
That sounds good too.
And
I do.
and basically I saw her in real time blame my brother because he wasn't supportive of her fitness goals. Now, he did buy things for her to eat. That was more healthy choices. He bought the shakes, he bought the supplements and all that type of stuff. He always suggested, let's go walk. But she wanted to do brunch and she wanted to go to her parents' house and eat, all that type of stuff. What I noticed is a lot of the women that do that before and after thing, it's just like they just very, very selfish, right? Because they did it for them. But when they was in a relationship, you could have been doing that too. And I think a lot of the women these days can't walk in true gum no more. Like, if they're in a relationship, you got to accept all of me because I'm doing all this stuff. All right, if I put you on an expectation, hey, you're looking kind of, why don't you work out? What you trying to say? I'm fat? No, I'm just saying, blah, blah, blah. And then you can't even touch it. You can't even touch it, that subject no more. But then as things go on and then they get out the relationship, now they back in the field again. They want to do the before and after to make it seem like the guy was the issue, where nobody actually knows what happened in a relationship.
It's
women like
body.
And then they'll say they already know they can go to their social media and do just that, and they're gonna get all the backing and confirmed bias. And the girl, I was in the same thing. He was making me depressed. Y'all just don't know what all the stuff women go through and deal with in relationships. You picked him. Ain't nobody tell you to deal with a dude that you got to drive his car. I mean, he got to drive your car. Ain't nobody tell you the guy that ain't got no job and he rapping or he finna be he doing something where you already know the income ain't gonna hit like that, but and he just out here kicking it. Hey, let me borrow your car. Let me borrow a few dollars. Let me do this. Now he was draining you, but you got this woman intuition. You got all these expectations what a real man is, and you ain't doing that 50-50 stuff, but you let him get you fat. And now after you done with him, you done spent more money than if you was with him. You would actually spend less money getting skinny if you was with him. Now you paying all your bills and you paying for all the fitness and all that stuff. And some people do they got the Ozempic now. So and then, some of those pictures be going mighty fast. They was fat 30 days ago. Now
it's true. It's so true. It's so fast.
Like I saw you 2 months ago.
It's gonna be more of that. It's gonna be more of that shit happening now. There's gonna be a lot of women breaking up with dudes now. They do have an Olympic.
Now hold on. This is a crazy thing, Marcus. When women work out, guess what they like to say? Oh, it take longer for women to lose weight than how men lose weight. Yeah. So how you lost the weight so fast?
Oh no, you lost so fast. Oh yeah, now they're gonna be personal trainers and everything. They're gonna tell you how to lose weight real quick, what you should be eating. They're gonna tell you all the stuff like they did on their own. And then like, you know what? I just had to drop that loser because I wasn't getting nowhere. So and they're gonna make it look like they did all the work, and since they dropped old boy, they got so motivated and their life's a lot better. So I'm telling you, it's gonna be a lot more that going on right now.
And
with
just
this
remember,
topic, with this topic, I'm a little like I'm half and half.
No,
because I was hurt. I was hurt. I lost 98 pounds.
Congratulations.
Why did you do it though?
4 years ago, I was 240 pounds, and then
wow,
to something to do something.
Yeah, it did.
What are you doing out there?
And I lost almost 100 pounds, and it took me a year and a half to do so. But when I did so, well, now we're married, but we were dating at that time, and he told me time and time again, he told me, and it was the whole revenge body thing. He's like, you know what? He left me, whatever.
He met you big.
He did.
Aww.
Oh, then he left and y'all back together?
Yeah, we got married.
Oh no, I was just making sure it was the same person. I thought it was like,
No, it's the same person. It's the same person. So I think it had to do a lot with, you don't want to hear it. When you're in that space, you don't want to hear your man. I was like, well, you love me for me, right? So why does it matter? When we're both 100 years old, I'm not gonna look like this, so why are you gonna look like that? Like that was my mindset. And then after, things happened, we weren't together, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get myself together. But honestly, if I was true to myself and I was really, really honest, I didn't even feel he was right. Myself, I was like, I'm uncomfortable at this weight.
Of course.
I'm uncomfortable at this weight. I'm not supposed to be this weight. But it took me a lot to realize that. And I also think it has to do with a lot of competition, because we always say, and men are the prize. I believe that men are the prize. They are. So when you finally get your prize, you get picked, you get your prize. You kind of start like, oh, okay, I got my prize. I won. So why do I still need to compete with other women? And I think that's where the line is. When you're married, it's like you get comfortable. Well, he's here. I got him. Where he gonna go? You stop competing. And it goes the same way with men too, because I know a lot of women who, when their men get a little heavier, you get the dad body, they start going to the gym and they looking at their men like, why the hell are you going to the gym for?
Right.
Who you trying to look good for? What you trying to do? Why are you losing all this weight? So it's the opposite.
And then us as men, our homeboy, we kick it all the time. After 3 months, we be like, hey, bro, that stomach kind of getting out there, ain't it?
You guys check each other. And that's the thing. I think men need to start coming in with a requirement list, even if you dating. I think you need to say we can stay, we can rock with each other, but these are my expectations. You can't go above 10 pounds. Men need to start. You need to start adding that, because what happens is you're in love. Yeah, happy weight happens. You guys are eating out, you're drinking.
Relationship.
It
weight.
happens. Relationship weight.
Yeah,
but if you set your expectations, and you guys are visual creatures, you want her to look the same way she did when you met her. Right. And I think that it's important that you set those boundaries, and weight be one of them, because that weight gain leads to so many other problems in the relationship. you know, and you know that women inherently know that their value is on their looks, because then why would they lose the weight the minute they break up with their man? So why not keep your weight when you're with your man to keep them?
Oh, that's very true.
That
is very true.
That patriarchy is real deep embedded.
Oh, I'm
in
I'm brainwashed. Forget it. I'm like a Stepford was.
What am I listening to right now? Oh my god!
No, but it's facts. It's facts, and it's delusional, and women are getting worse and worse about it. And I think that you, as men, I think men need to take 2026 back. I think 2026 is the year of the man.
It's also celebrated though, because that was another thing. When I was bigger, I was like, I had a bunch of girlfriends and friends telling me like, "There's nothing wrong with you. No, girl, you look great. You're fabulous.
You down. They keep you down.
You look beautiful. He needs to love you for you." And I bought into that, which is why,
you know why though?
Why?
Because all they got to do on girls' night is toss you a security shirt.
Hey,
they know that you second or third string if the dudes come over, so they trying to keep you big so that the pick come to them.
And you know the crazy thing with men, you know what happens with us with men? If one dude, like you got a crew of 5 guys, if one dude start working out seriously, others will start doing it. They be like, you know what? They'll start looking at themselves. And I'm talking about these guys that they really your friends. Y'all kick it. Y'all always got the best interest for each other all the time. Yep. They will say, "Hey man, stomach getting kind of out there, bro. You need to get on. You need at least." They'll say, "Look, at least walk every day, bro." They ain't even gonna tell you to just sit there and go crazy on the weights and all that stuff. They be like, "Man, at least walk. Get up and walk every day. You need to do something."
Man, you're getting kind of big out there.
Yeah, and this the thing.
Been around guys, they tear each other apart, honey.
And then this
like,
the thing.
They are so mean to each other.
This the thing. When you be hearing a lot of women talking about what men do, they are never in a room once we doing the things that they say that we do. They're never in a room. They are not at fellas' night or guys' night, and we just lit the grill up, watching the game, drinking beer and stuff.
That's funny, because what I got about my girlfriends was like, "No, girl, there's nothing wrong with you. You look good. You look fabulous. He needs to love you for you." And then y'all go around and be like, "Bro,
the dudes will be like this.
You looking kind of big out here."
No. It gets worse. It gets worse. We'll be like, hey, this might be your last reel for the night, bro.
Back. Yeah, we'll start taking food away from like now.
Hey, put that beard on. Go get you a sparkling water or something, dog. We'll roast them, right?
Now we gonna clown you for drinking the sparkling water while you're drinking it.
Yep, and we're gonna call you at the same time. Look at sparkling drinking water.
We're gonna take a picture, put it in a group chat. Look at this man's stomach down there touching the damn counter.
Yeah, we gonna Photoshop your face on the Nutty Professor, all that.
Yeah, it's going down. And look, usually what happens, the shame, it make you better.
Shame
you be
works.
like, and then once you start working out, you start feeling better. You your sleep starting to get better. Your digestive, like me, I started with the whole landscaping situation that I do now. I lost when I was in January this year, I was at 189. By the time I started the landscaping thing and started taking daily walks and changing my stuff and everything, I got to 175. Nice. My acid reflux totally left.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even have acid reflux no more. I started feeling good. I was more energized. I wasn't just sluggish and falling asleep. And then your homeboy's like, "See, I told you to stop eating that damn real, bro."
And the funny part,
but the shit is different with men and women though. Like if a woman tries to follow the same, like I guess the way we do it, they will say some hurtful shit. They will say that like their training would be fucking personal and come at you hard. Like our training is more like we'll tell you, "Hey, this stomach getting fat as fuck, bro. Come work out with me tomorrow." I mean, like there's always a solution. There's always like, "Yo, like, hey, come do it." It's not just I'm gonna talk shit about you and you'll get it. And I was like, "I'm gonna talk shit about you, but you're gonna get it." Like, there's a solution. I'll pick up tomorrow at 10 o'clock. We're going to the gym. And that's usually how it is. It's just way different.
They take it.
No, I mean with us, we get exiled from the group. We
Yep.
get like revenge. Like women, you tell them the truth. You're not just like getting kicked out of the group. You're getting like they're doing revenge shit on you. You know, women like they get dark. You guys know. I mean, you deal with them.
Yeah.
So
I
in
lost
order,
friends.
and yeah,
I mean, I
and-
told
yeah.
y'all my secret. I lost. I literally have lost friends. I'm like, listen,
You lost weight and you lost friends.
Yeah,
I did.
You just was doing all of that. Trim all of it everywhere.
So here
And
go the
it's
problem.
not even-
Here go the
it
problem.
wasn't even about the weight. It was like I lost friends because I had to change my lifestyle.
Right.
You know, I was bartending before, which is part of the reason. So I stopped bartending, and with that whole culture, you go out, you eat late, you go, and I lost friends because of it. As soon as I lost the weight, it was like, oh, so you think you cute? I'm like, I never said that. I just
But
wanted
see,
to lose
that's what
weight.
I was telling
And
you
then,
though.
and then I started with another friend who started losing weight with me. I'm like, let's go on this journey together. Like we kept each other motivated. That lasted about 3 months because as soon as I started losing more weight than her, she cut me off completely. Like it was
crazy.
like I'm telling you, like it was vicious. Like
So,
that's what I
Carmen.
can't understand. Like because I've been on the post, I've been a big girl, I've been the big girlfriend, and it's like now I'm on the other side. It's like damn.
And this is why you need to go back and look at the duration of those friendships. And for every month that y'all was friends, you need to bill them your security bill. Because they was treating you like security. The minute you became better than they was, and they had to wear the security shirt, they ran off. So you
You're
got to
right.
bill them.
And then I actually met I know somebody who they're divorced now, but they started on the weight loss together, and he lost a lot of more weight than she did.
And he started getting the hoes, and she didn't know how to feel.
Damn.
He wasn't a good man though. No. He wasn't.
No, she felt that from the soul. She said,
He
damn.
wasn't cheating. He wasn't out here. He generally wanted to, and he wasn't even one of them because they both were bigger, and they both got married and they were bigger. And it wasn't even that. He just wanted to be healthy.
She's competing with her own husband. That's so sad.
Like, look, like I want to be, you know, they were trying to get.
Here's the thing, though. He don't.
They were
gotta
trying to
pay
get
attention
kids,
to
and
the
she
hoe.
couldn't get kids because of her weight, and they started on a journey together, and they ended up being apart because, well,
Yeah, and the problem is he started getting more hoes. Not that he was. No. See, look, he wasn't paying attention to them. It just come with it. But when y'all walking in the gas station and she realized that, you know,
getting more
every
attention.
chick in the parking lot looking his way instead of, 2 months ago, only like one looked their way, she feeling some type of way. And just like Rebecca said,
Rebecca's right. Rebecca, like women are
evil.
Women are evil. Like women compete. even when you're friends with women, there's a competition, and that's your
always
friend.
we're bred for that,
But
and
that-
that's why I said that men are
We're bred for that. It's
100%.
crazy.
Men are 100% way more empathetic than women are, because they hold back when it comes to telling us these things. They tell us we're still beautiful. You know what I'm saying? When we'll look at our man, but most will look at their man and be like, you know what I'm saying? Like women just are evil to their core, and I can't believe that they divorced because if I was on that journey with my man, and I would be so proud of him, and it would make me want to work harder to keep up with him.
It depends on the bigness though, because it's just like like we finally bullied Lizzo back into being a baddie. Her weight,
she still ain't no baddie. I ain't gonna. You ain't finna lie to me.
She
ain't no baddie.
always had that insecurity, bro. We ain't even gonna say we bullied. She always.
But even celebrities, even the big celebrities where they made their fame out of being the big girl,
right?
They ain't longer big.
And they got shamed. They got shamed for losing the weight.
Monique did it. Monique made a whole damn stand up. Her whole career was built on she was the funny big girl of the group.
She made some movies off of it. Yep.
Made movies off. She lost the weight. She ain't longer big. Exactly. She ain't longer big. Another one, Star Jackson. She ain't longer big.
Yep.
She ain't longer big. So even celebrities who made their fame out of being the big girl.
That sound like the whole Ozempic commercial.
Hey.
If I
just thought about Courtney. You should, dang man. I should have been. I was busy today. I should have looked at the topic. There's a video where you had women that were it was just a whole bunch of women that were societally categorized as overweight, and they made overweight racist. It's a racist thing. Yeah, it's a racist. They were like white women can get skinnier faster than black women.
Was it the black? Was it the when she was on the show? Was a black woman? She was on the show.
Yeah,
she was about the type of food that they eat. The type of food that they eat is made for white women.
Yeah, I remember that one.
It's like
that's like that's an American thing too, right? Because in the Latino culture, they will shame your ass.
Oh my god!
Because my mom told me, I'm like, I don't know why you so fat. Because I ain't fat.
Terrifying. The first thing they say to you, you got fat. You got fat.
You was weighing down the photo album.
Oh my god! My mom told me when I was getting big, she's like, you know, you're getting fat, right?
Terrifying.
And my mom's skinny.
Oh,
let
bro,
me tell you, my mother is
like that.
She is in her 60s and she is slim, and she's like, I don't know why you getting so fat because I ain't fat. Your daddy ain't fat either, so I don't know what this is. So she got my ass together real quick, and it's in the Asian culture is that too. It's the American culture. I don't know why, but being bigger and just overdoing it, it's celebrated. It's not look ashamed.
No, that's just women.
Talking about like
that's just women.
In the Asian culture, they know. Oh, well, you know that there's always there's always going to be clothes that fit you. Yeah, I don't want to be a size 14. I really don't.
Women in Western society, do not like to be shamed on any level. That's all it is. That's all it is. It is. There's no criticism. That's the reason why you don't see a lot of women have mentors.
Yep.
Mentors come with the most harshest criticism because the mentor that you say, I want to be like you, what you got going on and this, that, and the third, they're going to be the most critical person because it takes a different type of mindset in order to even get there. And then they're going to dissect everything that you're doing. Even it's going to be some unhealthy things that they're going to make you do. It might be unhealthy, but if you want it, that's what you got to do. And a lot of it comes from inside. You gotta internalize and visualize everything that something wrong with you. You gotta look at the mirror. You gotta be the captain of your fate. You gotta be the master of your soul. You gotta do this. You gotta know your North Star. You gotta know a whole bunch of stuff about you. And looking at yourself is uncomfortable. Mm-hmm. It's very uncomfortable in general. But in today's society, if I'm looking at myself and I'm fat and I'm big, right? I could change it, but I'm always going to have somebody say that's body shaming. They're ignorant.
Yeah.
They don't worry about them. Don't be better. That's the thing in society right now. Don't be better. Anything that comes with attitude, it comes with the way you move, your mindset about family, your mindset about relationships. Anytime women get some information about being better or doing better, they're going to find a way to push back on it because a lot of women say they hate men that are complacent when it comes to like finances and stuff, and in relationship they get complacent. A lot of women are complacent in being who they are because they always say they unapologetically themselves, right. And they don't want to do no better. They tens. How can you be better if you tens? Mm-hmm. How you unapologetic yourself?
And then
I try to, hey,
he's cooking.
I try to put my little anime glasses on, but they ain't charged up. There we go. But yeah, dog, that's the whole thing about that situation. That's the reason why this whole conversation even comes up. They don't want to be shamed. It's like children. You tell a children that they bad. I'm not bad. They bad too. They do the same thing I do. Why you ain't going in? Why you ain't saying nothing about them? That's what they do every time. You talking about I'm fat. She fat too. She got money.
The whataboutism.
What about?
Yep.
What about? Okay, cool. That's why I said the situation with the mentor. The mentor is gonna tell you, I don't give a fuck about nobody. You. When you
and then you also get the other side of it. It's comforting because when I was big, I was like, well, I still have somebody.
Right.
Even in my 600-pound life episode, y'all
Hey,
watch 600-pound
they
life?
all got somebody.
They all got a man.
They all
got
They all
They
got
all
a man buying the
all got a
food,
man.
literally cleaning them, bathing them. They all got a man. They don't.
What is about that? What is it about that? Maybe we should have that as a like a.
But I'm just saying,
topic next time,
another comforting factor. Not only I had other women tell me like you good, you know he's love you for you. I also had the fact I was like, well, he's still with me. Well, he left, and then I was like, oh, okay. But anyway, my point is, even the big girls have somebody.
Oh yeah,
most of the big girls have somebody.
Even with my 600-pound life, though, I need to cross-reference the episodes with life insurance policies because I don't be trusting them niggas.
Oh my god!
But they all have a man. You see this big ass women, and you see Doctor Now,
skinny little guy usually too.
The Doctor Now be telling you, be like, you ain't
But
starving to death.
if you look at how much they are
ate.
feeding those women, that just seemed like an investment to me.
Bro, I saw one of those episodes.
It's like a mukbang.
That man bought
breakfast.
10 pieces of pizzas, and they ate 6 boxes before they made it to the crib.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
It's a fetish.
Didn't y'all see that compilation video? All the food YouTubers, like the mukbang and all that.
Oh
yeah, they died. A lot of
how
them
most
died.
of them ain't make it to 3 years of YouTube.
They gonna cut their life short.
I don't remember her name, but she had a lot of seafood, and she just blew up. I don't remember her name though. I can't think of her name. But her whole thing was like the seafood. She had like a whole she came out with her own seasonings, her own butter, and then they did when she first started doing those videos, and then afterwards she like gained all this bunch of weight, and she married, and her husband was filming it. I'm just saying,
Because people are paying them to watch her eat.
That's
the more
crazy.
she ate, the more
That's
she
what I'm
made.
saying. She was married, and her
Listen.
husband was the one that be like, "Hey, do this, do that." Her husband was the whole producer, director.
You need to watch
and
him. Where was the life insurance policy?
I'm
How much
dead.
was it for?
Hey, it's the thing with a lot with these OnlyFans too. They got dudes fucking film them too that they're with. So I don't know. It's crazy.
If you can't handle me at my worst, this is what they say. The big ones. You can't handle me at my worst.
The
You don't
suspension
deserve
on my
me at
car
my
is
best.
tired.
So then listen. If you was to just sit down and think about that, I'm with you when you was at your worst. So now when you get your best, I don't deserve you.
Right.
That's the crazy thing ever. That's that girl mouth shit. You don't deserve me at my best when you didn't.
Not girl math. He said girl math.
Dog, 1 + 1 equals dog to them. Because now we got to talk about the feelings.
Oh my god! Depending on the day, it could be a cat.
Depending on when we say girl math, it's not logical. It's like feelings.
That's even true when you're on a diet. I was like, well, I was on a diet for 3 days, but I can have a cheat day. So technically,
it's time for a cheat day. Bitch, you just started 2 days ago.
You can have a cheat day, but you
oh
can't
my god, I
have a
did
cheat
that
day
so
after that
much
cheat day.
on my journey, bro. I did that so much. It's like,
You can't have a cheat day after your cheat day because your scheduled cheat day was Saturday and you did one on Tuesday. And I'm gonna still stay on my schedule with my other cheat day. It don't work like that.
And here's how twisted like the mind is for people who are addicted to food, is that your reward program is to have bad things to feed your body when you should be rewarding your body with healthy things. That's the reward, right? Because the crap that you eat on the cheat days is like doing damage. But in our minds, we're gonna reward ourselves with the pizza and the garbage. It's so messed up.
I'm
so
a
messed up.
huge hypocrite right now. I ain't gonna lie.
But see, my thing is, them dudes that are feeding those people are evil. And you need to check, because what is it? I think it was Forensic Files. I was going through and watching a bunch of the episodes, and like 70-80% of them episodes, It's some life insurance policies tied to some most of them.
He keeps going back to the life insurance.
Hey, I believe it though. I believe
That's
it.
another thing.
Them country bumpkins ain't that smart, man. They ain't thinking about no life insurance.
In addition to these women,
you'll be surprised, bro.
Weighing 600 pounds and having these men getting everything. They skinny. They ain't fat like them.
Oh no, the men are all skinny. They're all skinny.
So they feeding. They feeding. They giving her wherever she wants.
Hold up. No, not that dude that did that. He went to the doctor, and she was supposed to lose like 4 pounds, and it was like he
can't even get it out. You go, and y'all say I'm going to him,
and we're laughing at his laughing. On
hey. I think she was like 600, and she needed to get to like 554 or something like that. They went to the doctor, right?
Oh, was that black girl?
Yeah, it was a black dude. He was big too.
Yeah.
He said she was at 600 on the first visit. She was supposed to go down to 544, 54. Now, that thing says 604. That dude said, "Damn."
But that's a question for y'all. Like, let me ask the men in the panel: why would you even entertain that? Like, why would you even be with?
What the type of dude you are?
Like, what kind of man are you?
Look the type of dudes you talk about. None of them have their own place. None of them got their own car. None of them going to work nowhere.
It ain't
like she supported this motherfucker doing the whole thing. All he got to do is sit there and take her ass. He got someone to stay. He can drive her car. Just a loser.
It gets deeper. I'm gonna tell you what it is.
Oh shit.
They mom or they aunties or somebody was very similar. Maybe not on that scale, but somewhere like that. So he already been conditioned to do that. He been doing it his entire life.
Yeah, he equates food with love.
So it's one of those things where he took care of his mom. He went to the store and got something to eat. He did that. He done been. Why you think they so good at it? It wasn't no like, damn, I gotta figure this shit out and wipe her goddamn sweat glands up under them folds up in there. He already went straight to it. Like, I know what to do. I smell the mildew.
He lifted them sleeves and he.
The problem for me is if you say that you truly love somebody, you should want to be with them for as long as you possibly can. And knowing that you pretty much sponsoring somebody's death, like a lot of them should be doing better. Like, you know, I ain't got nothing against skinny people, big people, whatever. I mean, some of the big people, they stuff be medical. So, you know, that's a whole different class on its own. I'm not going to say 600-pound life was like a lot of those people just look voluntary, but.
And that's the thing, because my ex-husband, you know, our thing was not weight, but he smoked a lot and he drank a lot. Mm-hmm. And medically, we found some things like there was a possible tumor growing, and you know, I stopped drinking and smoking to support him. I says, you know, like, let's do it together. And I would say, I was like, you don't really love me. And he'd be like, what are you talking about? I'm like, because you are not willing to get healthier so that we can live together longer. You know what I'm saying? I want to be with you for the long haul. And so, yeah, it's that's the thing. You want to be healthy. Sorry?
What was his favorite drink?
Scotch.
Oh, I thought you
Damn, that's a good drink too.
Because like sometimes how guys act when they on that Hennessy.
No, it was definitely
I'm talking about, you know, intimate situations. They call it Henny D. Right?
No, not the Henny. That wasn't the problem.
Because sometimes that's the reason why he kept drinking it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to get it up there tonight. What's going on?
No, but the thing is you would think like a tumor in somebody's behind their eye. It would be enough to say,
oh yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's different. That's different. You gotta chill out, bro. You just gotta get that honey pack now.
You got to.
But we know Hispanic men are definitely they're very, very hard headed.
It wasn't even Hispanic; he was a white man.
Oh shit! I I still say the same thing. Hispanic men.
No, he wasn't white. He was
very
white.
hard-headed.
He was white.
He was white.
But men in general, they are hard-headed too, though.
Yeah.
Men in general. So
Yeah.
they are hard-headed, especially when it comes to medical, when it comes to doctors, when it comes to things like that. They're very hard-headed. Nah,
They gonna kill me if I go in there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I got to the doctor. He's gonna tell me stop
I
drinking.
will say that, somebody said in a panel earlier that it's easier for men to lose weight because women have hormones or kids, and I'm not neglecting all of that, but in my experience, men have a lot more discipline.
Mm-hmm.
This is coming from somebody who saw it. I think men are a lot more disciplined than women when it comes to weight, when it comes to money, when it comes to anything. I don't know if that's just
because we get
why
bullied.
that is. I don't know why that is, but I seen it. I can't explain it.
I think a lot of men, because when they have a lot more things tied to them, and they realize that there are a lot of people under their covering, they realize, like, listen, I have to be the one that I got to lead the pack in this. I got people depending on me. So therefore, now I got to make shit happen. I got to be the one that's disciplined.
Yeah, you don't see men say, "Oh, I got a predisposed disposition. That's why I'm this bit. That's why I'm fat." Like, "Oh, my daddy was fat, so I'm fat." Like, you don't see men saying that.
No, you own up.
I think the situation is. I think the real reason is what Courtney said, is what Ross said, plus this. A lot of these guys were in like physical activities back in the day. They knew how it felt to be fit and all that type of stuff. Whereas with a lot of women, they are in a lot of they might be in dance, they might be in cheerleaders, but it's like really, really not competitive. So you didn't have to push yourself on a rigorous schedule to get results. A lot of these men have.
I ain't gonna lie to you, cheerleaders. That's a different story.
No. I'm talking about in general. I put those out, but I'm saying if you was to factor in a lot of the other things, a lot of times the sister came to watch the game.
I got you.
A lot of times the sister or the cousins, they was just doing whatever. The men, when we get to a certain age, we were like, hold up, my body different, bro.
Yep,
this ain't right. My stomach.
And you even see it. You even see it at the gyms. Like, even if you go to the gym now, a lot of those gyms, and now with the whole new year and shit, new year, new me, you're gonna see some women. But after like 2 months, all of that shit drops. Because I knew men that will get up. They have to go to work at 8 o'clock in the morning, 8 to 5, whatever. They will get up at 5, 4, 6 a.m., get their workout in, get dressed, ready to go at the gym and go to work. And
I think also men inherently know that their value is tied. Like their value is tied to so many things, like their status, the way that they look, their network.
But that's the thing, though, Rebecca. Shouldn't you said it earlier? It's like women have our value is in the way that we look.
Look at all
more disciplined to.
But here's the thing: look at all the validation. Look at all the validation that women get regardless. That's the problem. Men do not get validated if they don't maintain these things. They inherently, like, women will even that woman on Pop the Balloon, she was turning this guy down. This guy was a 10 for her. You know what I'm saying? So men understand it. Women now have been told you could be big and still loved. She's on OnlyFans and look at her. So that's the problem. Women aren't
you
told.
smell like French fries.
Even someone that tries to feed us some bullshit, we still gonna know they're bullshit. Either someone's like, "Girl, you looking pretty, you looking good today." Like, man, I'm fat as fuck. Like, what are you talking about? You're not gonna even like feed into that shit. It's like, oh, more like, yo, I know this ain't real. I see it, so you can't tell me it's different.
The thing is, men grew up getting prepared and built for war, so we get bullied a lot. And just like we said, our friend groups, yes, you gonna get these jokey jokes, but at the end of the day, you gonna go home and be like, God damn. Am I really getting that big? Like, I knew I kind of felt big, but they could see it now. Like, what's up? Another thing with men, we do not like spending money on shit that we don't want to spend money on. So when I know that my t-shirt and my drawers cost $15 and now I got to pay $38 because it got extra material on it, that alone enough for me to like, you know what? This shit going south. Like, you know,
it went from size 32 to a 37. Fuck.
Yeah, man. You know,
you can still find.
Gotta get it
you
whole.
can still
I gotta
find
get
boxers that
everything
fit
new.
you. That's all right. You can still find pants that's extra large, extra 3X.
But Carmen,
no, hold on.
here go the
She don't
thing,
even
Carmen.
realize what she just did.
When you
right
when you go from being able to just walk in Walmart and get some pants on the fly or whatever, or you could get them basketball shorts from the corner store in case something ripped or whatever.
Fact.
And now you gotta specifically search out the stores that's only for big and tall, and the closest one to you is 13 miles away, and you know your gas tank stay on E, but the gym 2 miles down the street. Yeah, we gotta figure
Listen,
something
bro.
out.
Look, you know it's bad.
realize
You
what
know
you
it's
just
bad
did.
when you actually got to start using the fitting room. That's when you know
Yeah,
it's bad.
and you don't know what
You gotta
if it's
go
gonna
into
fit
the
or not.
fitting room. That's when you
If
know
I
it's bad.
gotta
'Cause
use
when you
Google
was-
Maps
when you
to
was
find
younger.
clothes, we out of here. Where the gym at?
When you was younger and you was fit, you could just say, "Oh shit, I'm gonna grab this shirt. I already know I'm gonna look good in it because you already had the figure. You already know you're gonna look good whatever you put on. You didn't have to go to the dressing room. So now you didn't gain a little weight. You got that Dunlap. It's like, man, I gotta make sure this shirt fit good. I gotta make sure I still look slim in this shirt. The pants gotta match perfectly. I can't be looking like a thickums in this shit. Like all this shit comes
And on the flip side, women have plus size mannequins. They have changed the mannequins for us.
do. Fat mannequins
Okay.
out there.
So
They
we
got
have
big
an
back
abundance.
mannequins for women now.
Lululemon had
Victoria's
plus
Secret.
size mannequins. Okay, the
Even
only
Victoria's Secret. Did you know
Yeah.
that, Rebecca?
Yeah.
Even Victoria's Secret got like.
Hey, think about
plus size.
I'm 100% sure
Gotten
the
so
mannequins,
bad.
the mannequins are white, right? Because they were black mannequins. These black kids be going crazy.
The mannequins come in multi. It's gotten so bad that even
Marcus.
the fitness, that even the fitness clothes, like
Lululemon.
the fitness clothes are plus size. The yoga pants and the
Marcus,
sports bras.
have you
the
been
fitness
shopping
bras,
recently,
all
Marcus?
in-
I haven't been shopping in a minute. Not
Mannequins.
What?
The mannequins be thick. I be like, damn, what's your
No,
idea?
I know. But none of the fat mannequins are black, are they?
No, they're
I don't
white.
know.
They're
Okay, yeah. Because black girls go crazy on that shit. They're like, that's some racist shit.
Nah, man. I see
The way the
good
buns be
mannequins
sitting up
start
under
going-
that mannequin sometimes.
Hey,
I don't
think
know,
about-
dog.
Think about the
mannequin might be sliding
mental
my
with that
DM.
situation, right? Think about the mental with that situation. They got plus size mannequins. Why are you going to the gym if you don't have a goal of how you want to look? That means I'm going to the gym, fat back, and I'm gonna wear this stuff. Like with men, we'll wear that tight ass shit that, you know, like when you watching a commercial, you be like, yeah, I'm gonna buy that. I'm gonna get in the gym. I'm gonna wear that. Hell yeah, I'm gonna be looking fit. Then you put it on, it ain't fitting like what it looked like on a commercial. You're like, I got a goal to get so I can look how I look on the commercial. If you got fat back clothing, why? Okay, you start working out. Guess what? You got to buy new clothing because it's on fat back mode.
Some fat back mode.
It's on. You got fat back mode clothes, right? So I just look at the situation like I get what y'all saying and everything, but in general, it's a lot of women out there. They don't like shame. They just like the basking. Well, you got to think about her feelings. One thing my dad always taught me: nobody owes you understanding. We don't care the reason why you eat 2 bags of milk. We don't care the reason why you eat 2 bags of marshmallows a night. We don't care. We don't care. You eat a tub of ice cream a week. We don't care. We don't care. We get it. Because at the end of the day, if a man came up here right now and started talking about all his issues, a lot of women say, why you ain't go to therapy? You grown. You 36. You need to get that shit over with. Women, they are treated like kids at 30, 40 years old. They start finding themselves at 40, and we have to give them the benefit of the doubt of the reason why all the bullshit that happened before then, for the reason why they acting the way they acting now. No, I'm a grown ass man. I'm doing shit. I'm doing that, this, that, and the third. Go to the gym. I can rock with you if I can see that you might be a little overweight. You're taking it serious and you want to go to the gym. And I'm seeing you doing it consistently. It's hard because I understand with women, it's harder to lose or shave off the weight and everything. But I'm seeing it. So for a man, they see that's that dedication. Now you got the other women out here, they be like, they didn't did every diet. They done did every new workout. They done tried them all for 3 months and gave up. That's the type of chick I don't want to be with. She inconsistent.
But here go the problem too, though. Is another thing too is like sometimes all weight aside, men like a certain aesthetic shape. So you might let one big girl get away with it because she look like a 3-liter Coke bottle. But then this other shorty go over there and she blow up and she look like one of them Great Value water bottles with all the ripples in it. And it's like your big is not her big. Just because we said that, you know, we'll let a big one get away, the big ain't the same. And that's
some of y'all like that though.
Hey, all women
Some
think
of
they
y'all like
big
that.
the same.
Some of y'all like the big women. That's
No, see, that's the issue.
Carmen.
All
That's
y'all
your
women
type.
think
That's
all
your
the
type.
big is the
Y'all
same.
like
It's
the
not
big girls.
same.
No, Carmen, Jill
All
Scott,
big, not the same big.
and Lizzo is not the same big.
That's facts. That's facts.
There's curvy big, and then there's just big.
Yeah.
When you big and your 6-pack is under your arms, you ain't rocking with it.
Facts.
Oh Lord, bring Sheen back in 2026. That's
I'm
all
just
I'm
saying.
That's the motto. Brain shaming back 2026.
Oh, that's the thing. If you swell up and you just like a loaf of bread and everything's still even in proportion or whatever, you know, especially in the South, they're gonna let you slide. We know that you know how to make good greens from scratch, and you ain't in the tub like Kamala.
Hey, hey, big girls different these days though. Like,
but if you snatching a
girls,
bucket of chicken from the stove like Precious and doing a 40-yard dash and breathing hard,
hey,
and then you lift up your
Precious
arm
married.
and they go 3 out of the 6 of your 6-pack.
Get married to a dude.
It's different.
Hey,
Precious
big girls
married.
back in the day, you used to as a man, you be like, damn, I'm starting to fall for her, bro. Like, she really is cool and stuff. She real cool, and she can cook. She can do all this stuff. Big. I think big women back in the day used to know they fought. They know they big. But I'm finna supersede on all this other stuff, and then that's
Matt,
what happened. Now the big girls these days,
Matt, you missing a key point.
What?
Big girls back then knew how to cook, so they could put that Powerpuff Girl special formula in the food and keep their days on you.
Hey,
but hold up though. But hold on.
These ones just about to order out.
But hold up though. Why they doing that though? They sucking the skin off you while you eating the food too though.
That's what I was gonna say.
I mean, if you treat me like neck bones on Thanksgiving,
Courtney said it. I was gonna say,
you on
I
the
used
couch.
to know back in my bartending days, I used to know a dude who had a beautiful, skinny girlfriend.
Yeah.
He really did.
Yeah.
Beautiful, skinny, she was great. And he was cheating on her with the big girl. And the reason why he cheated on her with the big girl was just like, man, because
it's a lot of soft interior.
Because she gave me that head. She said, I don't. He used to go to her house and just to get sucked off. He didn't even
listen.
I had a conversation. He didn't even have the vagina. He just like, I just get there to get
there. Here's the crazy part. I had a conversation on the live stream yesterday, right? And somebody kept going back and forth. And I said, listen, the reason why a lot of y'all men is stepping out on y'all because y'all ain't sucking this nigga up. You worried about all the extra. I'm being 110% honest with you. I said Melissa down the street.
Good head.
Melissa down the street is gonna top him up in the morning, afternoon, in the evening, whenever he wanted. She gonna do whatever he want to do. But you, because you don't want to, because you don't feel like it, you ain't gonna top him off. I say that shit only gonna last for a certain amount of time until he gonna step out on you. So,
because you know the problem, Courtney?
What's that?
We listen to them for 3 hours on end arguing with their homegirls. But the minute it's time for them to bless the mic, they can't pass 38 seconds.
Oh my God.
Like, I need you going in. I need you going all the way in. I
need you to drop an album tonight.
Why is that so important, y'all?
Carmen.
What do you mean by this? Hold on.
Carmen,
there's other things other than sex. It's just like
hold on. We don't need a girl.
What else is there, Carmen? What else is there?
We don't need your girl mouth.
I gotta work in the morning. I don't give a fuck about what your girl group got going on.
Hey, you saw how he calculated that fast? You finna start giving girl mouth.
5 minutes. Bending over for 5 minutes. Listen, when I want it, I'm telling you, you better be ready to give it to me.
I'm just
Why
saying.
not? Listen, you want me. Listen, you want me to be ultimately attracted to you. You want me to not step out. You want me to do all. You want me to be Clark Clint and Superman at the same time. Why is it that it's so hard for you to just say, you know what? I don't got to ask for it. I'm just top them off real quick. Because now, guess what? I still got to go out here in this world and make this money. I got to go get this bread. I got to go be the best version of myself. Why not add to that? Why not? You know what? I'm gonna go ahead
nowadays because y'all not cooking. So you sending me to work
do
with
what
a
I gotta
ham
do.
sandwich.
Because that's your man, right?
Homemade.
That's your duty, right? That your duty is to please your man. Your duty is to serve your man. Just as it, mind you, on the flip side, he is to serve you too, right? So therefore, you need to be doing that too.
Yep.
And making sure that you do everything that you possibly can to make sure.
Hey, Courtney, when has a woman asked for some dick and the nigga said I'm too tired?
That's what I exactly.
When does that happen? Show me one instance.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that y'all wrong. I'm not saying that y'all wrong. But I'm just saying, like, damn, it's like sex is up here for y'all, and everything else is down here. Like,
it's backed up baby matter. It's Carmen. It's like poison in there. They have to get rid of the poison.
Carmen, you gotta understand, right?
It's 28 times a month, proven to keep a man healthy.
Carmen,
my boys call it evil juice.
I'm gonna hit you with the nature part of it. The problem is
it's poison. You have to get rid of it.
Women, they harbor and grow life. Men create life. Every 72 hours, these balls is on spin cycle. You drop an egg once a month, but you came here with all your eggs. Till I die, these motherfuckers on spin cycle, just making more. You gotta clear it up.
Yeah.
Gotta get it out the way. Gotta get it out.
Well, Ron, how come my friend was cheating on his skinny, beautiful girlfriend with the big girl?
Oh, that's what I want to talk about. That's what I want to talk about.
Contrary to popular belief,
we'll go to the next topic in a minute. Go ahead.
Contrary to popular belief, a lot of women, once they secure a man, think that they can put all these extra stipulations on the man. So now, because you mad, I can't get no type of bite. I can't get a hand job, a blow job. I can't use the hole, all that. Big girl down the street, she's short on her light bill. She needs $27 for the lights. She can't even take dick.
So look.
But one thing I know is she's in a caloric surplus. She's in a caloric surplus, so she know how to use that mouth. And boy, oh boy, am I on cloud nine when she blessed the mic.
And listen, guess what though? And guess what though, Rod? You remember how they said earlier? She even willing to let you fuck the feet. So what's good?
There you go.
She willing to let you fuck the feet.
Remember what I told you? She got the six pack under the arms. If you let her sweat long enough, it's pre-lube.
You feel me?
She got multiple areas where she can grab.
So he gotta get it off. And if you ain't doing it, hey.
So you telling me, right?
Even it's from Big Bertha, who weighs 600 pounds, but she rocked that mic, and y'all will go for it.
We care about our prostate at 40. We care about our prostate. We care about our prostate.
A lot of women nowadays aren't cooking. So you sending me to a 13, 14, 15-hour shift with fruit snacks, a ham sandwich, which is pretty much a homemade Lunchable. You know,
they ain't sending you with nothing. They
probably two bottles of Tang, and that's it for 15 hours. Then I come home, and you telling me immediately I walk through the door to take out the trash. No, give me some head. I promise you, if you give me some head, I'm gonna find second life. I'll rebuild a roof in this bitch after some head. But no, you want to argue with me like I just wasn't fighting for my life for 15 hours all day. Shorty down the street said, "Hey, come over here. I'm gonna bless the mic.
Yeah.
I need $28 for this." So now I done gave her 50, and you mad because I gave her 50. I gave her the tip. Even Cardi B put it in one of her songs, I think, about how he knew that Offset fucked some chick because when they went out to the club, he tipped her. I mean, shit. If you was at home blessing the mic, he wouldn't be stepping. A nigga with some empty balls, the only thing that's left to do is hug you and go to sleep.
I can get on the game.
That's all that's left.
And then when he get on the game, you know where he at.
But when the balls is full, he can't sit down. Every time he sit, them balls fucking like a spring. It's like Tigger's tail. That boy sit
Yeah,
down
that
and
shit feel right back up, though.
bounce back up like, oh shit. We
I'm
got
about
a
to
mission
run to the
complete.
store real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, but look, let's go ahead and dive to the next topic, though, bro. Let's go ahead and dive to the next topic. We got some other topics to go. So I don't know if y'all seen the situation with the squatter in DC.
Mm-hmm.
She a bitch.
It's horrible, actually. It's horrible.
So now she just made a rebuttal video in regards to this whole situation. So let's listen to what she got to say. It's a 4-minute video. Well, she's making a rebuttal in regards to she's speaking out on this whole situation. So I'm gonna play this video and then we'll give our thoughts and opinions on it. All right. Yeah, here she go.
She already looked like she about to lie.
Already.
I have had people reaching out to the stores that my products in. I've had people reaching out to the schools that I have mentored girls in. I've had people reaching out to organizations that I've done free events for. Mind you, about 98 to 99% of the work that I have done has been from me. Even when I've needed help, I've helped because I've always thought it's somebody out here worse than me. Today in court, it was proven, or it was admitted, that the false narrative that I have been staying at a place since February and that someone has been trying to get me out since March, it was untrue. It was not true. The narrative that I had been staying at a place since February and had not made a payment since March, that was also untrue. It was admitted on record that payments had been received up until the end of September. Now there is a payment in question. Somehow that payment wasn't received. I don't know, but there's a payment there's only one payment in question. So the narrative that I have been staying at a place since March and not making any payments, it was untrue. Documentation was provided that showed that I did not initiate the switching from Airbnb to direct payments to the owner and some scheme to circumvent a process that wasn't the case. Those direct payments were sent, those direct links were sent willingly. Not only willingly, but they were initiated by the other party. Although it was decided that I don't have tenant rights, those things were untrue. And to get on the news to say things that are untrue shows a lot about a person's character. It shows that they had malicious intent because they knew it would go off like this. And the thing about the truth is that the truth doesn't always, it's not heard as loud as the lie is. So the damage that this has caused, irreparable. I'm going to take some time away because, as I said, this has been the hardest. Everything that I do with my business, I do it with love. Everything I do with my nonprofit, I do with love. And I can't do either right now with the amount of pain that is in my heart. To those who waited to make their judgment, to get the facts that the shit just wasn't true, thank you. To the people who made their decision and left comments, the people who know me or have known me, fuck y'all. Y'all wouldn't say it to my face. I wish As I always wish, I hope you know love up close. And the thing about it is when you know love up close, you move differently. You don't move to find things about somebody and break them down. You don't do that. You don't make fake pages and fake numbers to arrest people. You don't do that when you're moving with love and when you know love up close. And because I know love up close, I know I will be okay. I might not be okay in this moment, but I will be because I have some people who will make sure that when I'm too deep in the trenches, they pull me out. That's all I got.
That's all I got. That's all I got.
Jeez.
So
Hey, she was a mentor.
What's up?
Hey, she was a mentor.
Right, I guess. So what are y'all thoughts on this?
I have to vomit.
I'll be short. She put all that shit bullshit. She put her daughter's name in one of the bills. She know what she doing. This will let y'all know that she chose the wrong profession. She should have been an actor.
Fact.
You know what I'm saying? If you putting your child name in some bills, you know you doing some fucked up shit. Like if you was doing everything the right way, you wouldn't have to put your name in your child. I mean, you wouldn't have to put your child name in a bill for Airbnb that y'all have no contractual agreement for you to stay there as a tenant. There's no anything. So she's saying all that, and fuck her, because there's people out there really doing what they supposed to be doing, and there's some people out there. She might really need the help. I had a point where I felt sorry. I'm like, damn, man, she just grinding and she just trying to do what she do, even though it's probably not the best way. But then when she put it all the way to like court, and like when I found out it was taking the lady like $10,000 for her staying there on the woman that actually owned the place expense, and she just sitting there. That's when I say you a piece of shit at the end of the day.
Can I get in here really quick, Courtney? Because I actually have a hard out after 2
Okay.
hours because I have to go back to my other show.
I got you.
And I appreciate you so much for having me. I've loved spending time with you guys. But this all goes back to my premise from earlier: is shame. That she doesn't feel embarrassed to even put this video out, knowing what the hell she's doing and knowing that she's going to be placated and her ego is going to be stroked by people out there. You are living off of somebody else's hard sweat home and you're not leaving, and you want people to feel bad for you. Get the fuck out of here, bro. And with that, I leave. I love you guys. Hopefully I'll see you again. Of course. I subscribed and I also shared a membership. So
I appreciate you.
all right, guys. Stay good.
Cool.
Peace.
All right.
Later. Hey, yeah, I think that whole shit she was talking about, going into the detail about, first going in from the Airbnb and then that her rights as a tenant. She never at one point didn't even go across to think that people would think that her and that lady had an agreement for her to stay there. So it's pretty much, you're already admitting to staying there unwanted. Like you already ran out the Airbnb stay. Now you're staying there unwanted. You're saying you're paying her money. I guarantee. I know people like this. I guarantee she did throw this lady some money, probably like $100 or $200 or some shit like that, just to say she paid something. Why this lady has a whole mortgage on that property that's like over probably $2,000, maybe $3,000. And in her mind, she doesn't care. She doesn't care. She thinks these people are probably more fortunate than she is, and that free ride that she's getting should be granted to her, just because she's probably doing a little bit less than the other ladies doing. So like people like this, you got to watch out. I would say if you're going to rent a place or do anything like with Airbnb, I would go over a situation like this, the worst of the worst, to try to protect yourself.
They're also the worst tenants to have. I don't know what the Airbnb looks like, but for people like this who don't pay, they don't care. They don't care about the property. They don't care to treat it with respect because they're not paying for it. And at the end of the day, And it's really kind of also the landlord's fault because they have like rights to this stuff. There's tenant here in Georgia. There is, as if you can prove somebody has stayed at your house, your homegirl, your homeboy. Hey, I'm going through hard times. If you can prove that you were in that house for 30 days, they have to legally evict you, and that takes time. That takes money. That takes all kinds of stuff. So she was definitely working the system.
Oh, yeah.
And the system is messed up because the majority voted for it to be the way that it was. Squatters have been here since the end of time. And it was really bad when COVID was going on, because when COVID was going on and they said, oh, we can't charge them rent because it's COVID and nobody's making money, the landlord still had to pay their mortgage. The landlord still had to pay the banks, but they couldn't charge rent because they were limited. So what? This woman is just a scammer. She's been doing this for years.
Yep.
It's just all around bad. And this is exactly why somebody who's trying to flip houses or somebody who's trying to do all that, it leaves a bad taste in their mouth, because now I'm not going to Airbnb my house. So what? So you can come and mess it up and stay there just because you said so? No.
But this is why sometimes I promote the spirit of Ike. Because
what is that?
The thing, women use that girls bullshit to fucking disrespect men. What happened to being a girl when you was renting a house from another woman?
Yep.
You putting her through the ringer. It's not even the guy's property, it's a woman's property. So if I'm trying to holler at a chick and you don't want me to talk to her because she better than you gonna run down and try and be a girl's girl and be like, oh, come on, girl, you ain't gotta talk to him. He dusty, he broke, he whoop-de-whoop, but you over here in somebody's spot, you not paying no bill. Then you over there turning into a damn trap house. He was making candles and all sorts of shit to sell. Okay, so when you selling the candles, where's the profit going? To motherfucking
and you know what? She should just go back to one of her followers. Didn't she say that she does a bunch of community work? Okay, well, somebody that you help in the community can help you find a house.
Well, that's the problem.
She ain't got that kind of following.
That's the problem. Y'all be missing it. There's no such thing as community no more. It's community. They all sharing the same schlong. They out there.
We're not even talking about that, Raw.
That's
how you turn it into this?
Seriously, David, that was crazy.
I'm not
that was
feeding.
crazy.
I'm not feeding. I'm not feeding.
I mean, what other community was you looking for?
That's crazy.
They looking for the drip out the tip. They looking to really get behind each other and embrace each other and build each other up. They trying to find the next pogo stick to bounce on, and 5, 6, 7 of them share the same pogo stick. That's community.
Y'all ever watch Tiger King?
Yeah.
She giving me Carol Baskin vibes.
Carol Baskin.
Yeah.
And the fact that she tried to put the utility bill under her daughter's name, like this is the type of parent where they will use the utilities, they will put the utilities because their credit is messed up. And by the time the kid gets to 18, they have a $20,000 debt, and they're like, "Where the hell did that come from?"
Mm-hmm. No,
that's that mom right there.
No,
that's that mom.
What she the type of mom, or the one that we just reviewed in the beginning of tonight.
Ooh, that's a fact.
Oh yeah, she's gonna teach her kid the same shady habit she got. I guarantee she doesn't have one friend that she's had over the last year. I guarantee she cycled through people.
And what she do to others, her kids will start doing the same to her, and she'll be the victim. Like, I don't know what happened. I'm just saying, because this whole situation, the reason why I don't like what she doing, I think everybody have a joint consensus of the reason why. But now we have to be careful when people come out on social media and start doing these dry tears when they do accusations to get a leg up, right? And one of the things where I look at things deep, real deep sometimes, but I know people don't want to have the conversation. But this is the roost. The roost I don't know the euphemism.
The rooster coming home to roost.
Shit.
Yes, because when the women saying that they are strong, independent, don't need no man, blah blah blah, she would be the archetype of a woman that said that, and now we seeing the results of it because she got a business. It must not be. She got to do what she got to do right now.
A nonprofit.
Hey, Carmen,
I don't know
a
her
nonprofit. And
I
on
don't-
top of it, another thing that pisses me off about this is just the entitlement of it all.
No,
Like
but
this
Carmen-
woman really felt entitled enough to take the woman who owns the house, the woman who owns the property.
That's be on me sisterhood.
Carmen, look at this though. These are the type of women dating men that when that man come home from work, she ain't trying to come up off no head. She trying to cry all day like she fucking the one that,
God,
that
I
survived
don't know
the
why
way.
you cute. So this woman doing all this entitlement shit is because she ain't giving no head.
I think she on the other side, bro.
If she would have blessed, she would have blessed the night doing the Airbnb.
She got a dude.
Yeah, she got a dude.
So where he was at?
He was the one. He was the one filming the shit when they was on the trips.
Oh.
Well, the landlord and dude. So at this point, I'm like, well, the landlord is another woman. So I guess she gotta start eating some box in exchange for the rent. So
Oh, they just some scammers, bro.
they just scammer. And it's also like that. My thing
But
is
see,
the
that's a
entitlement.
problem, Carmen. Y'all
What?
women don't accept sex as trade for goods and services. Men do. If she would have blessed the mic, she wouldn't have been in the Airbnb to begin with.
So if the landlord was a man and she would have blessed the mic, she would. This whole thing would have gone to
Nah,
court.
I ain't gonna hold you. I don't think that's the case, bro.
Depending on how good the throat is, ain't no telling how far the throat could take you.
For $3,000 a month, hell no.
$3,000 a month, bro.
Fuck no.
All right, raw.
You might have got an extra month. She could have did buy one get one free.
She's
No,
sucking,
Rob,
she's
hold on,
sucking
hold
the
on,
same
Rob.
dude that's in the spot with him. He ain't doing that.
Raw, the situation at hand, the lady that owns this Airbnb, this is her only Airbnb. So she got her own house, and then she got this one. So the expenses situation, just give them just blessing the mic, it ain't gonna change the situation.
But you
That
gotta
lady
remember,
still
though.
gotta come up with the bread to pay for $3,000. And then this another thing. There's a water leak in the house that needs to be fixed.
What kind of water?
The water that do damage to the damn house, and you got to spend thousands of dollars. That's what we talking about.
I'm just saying, bro. The rose be on auto ship in the cart. They get a new one every 3 weeks. They be burning them out.
3,000. See, she know it.
So you know what, Ross? So when you get your Airbnb, all we know for future tenants watching the show, you just gotta bless that mic, and you get to live in that bitch.
No. When you rent my Airbnb, whatever you pay for, you better leave. If not, it's some YNs that's gonna come through that ain't got no house training, no common sense. And I can replace a window, but at least you ain't there no more. I'm different.
I think that's the perfect. I think that was a real perfect thing.
Remember, I ain't grow up in the suburbs. I'm just now finding second life. It's ways to get people up out of there. So no, I'm gonna call the block.
I would have ate a whole bunch of juicy crab and like farted in the air vent.
Hey, listen here, man. You call the YNs and tell them you know the perfect house to test the switch out on, and give them your address and let them Swiss cheese the front. Then you go through your homeowner's insurance and get it fixed. They'll be gone.
Hey, but you know,
you can't be no landlord. You're gonna go to jail. You can't.
Hey, you know, there's a lot of situations to where like this shit is happening, just hasn't become like public, that people have probably lost their houses because people sitting there squatting.
Who getting
Like-
better head? Hold on, what you mean you getting better heads to who? Why she got a husband at home? Why she gonna
No.
get
If she had the husband at home, she wouldn't need the Airbnb to be squatting in.
No, he's saying I'm with Raw. If the landlord gave better head, that shit would have been handled. What you mean gave better head?
And first of all, bro, I don't know who this is. First of all, it's not a landlord. It was an Airbnb. So they didn't have anything, no documentation that they was a landlord. They supposed to did their time with the Airbnb, and you supposed to raise up out that thing. If you was a person that owns multiple Airbnbs, this up one Airbnb she has, and she's written this out to multiple people all the time. They check in, they spend their time there, they clean up with the bare minimum or whatever agreed that you need to clean up, and you out of there. She went over, and you're like, okay, you can be over, but you know, when you gonna leave? She's trying to do the system, and then it come to find out this is not her first time doing this, and she didn't did.
Yeah,
she
that's
done
what I was
pushed
gonna say. She's done this before.
She didn't push the lady off the goddamn ladder. It's pipe leakage that's going on there. They're gonna take a lot of money to fix, but the longer that she's not able to get her out of there so she can fix it, it's gonna cost more damage. Head is, bro. If head is that much to you in life, you got some issues, bro. Fuck that, dog.
Yeah.
Hey, get the fuck up out of here, bro. I'm trying to fix my stuff so I can make some money.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know some shit that's happened like this before, like probably a lot. And again, like, it'd be no way, bro. If I was based that money on that property for Airbnb and someone took over for 2 months, there's no way I'd be able to swing that shit.
And
you know what I'm saying?
Child future.
All I'm gonna say is the night before, it's gonna be a boombox left on the curb, and it's gonna have Chance the Rapper, No Problem, playing on repeat. If she ain't gone by morning, the YN's gonna have that address. They gonna Swiss cheese the whole front face of that bitch. And the homeowner insurance, I'm be like, I don't know what happened. The house got tagged. I'm gonna need y'all to come cash me out to fix it. And I bet you she be gone. She too comfortable in that motherfucker. I'm not calling them people and going to court. Who the hell got money for? I'm owing mortgage. Now I gotta pay lawyers too? Nah. Swiss cheese that motherfucker one time. You got that Glock 19 with that damn 3D printer switch on it? Let me see how it works. And I bet you shorty gone. If she love her life, she is. And then boom, we clean it up, we rent it out again. Simple. Y'all be doing too much, letting all these people get all this goddamn leeway. We got want to follow.
You're gonna cash all kinds of charges. You're gonna intimidation, whatever the hell else, attempt, assault.
Show me the text message.
Attempt to do all kinds of stuff. So
show me the text message that says I was the one that did that.
Hey, hold on.
Bro, I ain't putting myself in no situation that's gonna lead me to jail. I'm good.
Hey, hold on.
Go ahead. Connect it back to me. I dare you.
Hold on.
Them YNs that you trust.
Hey, Joe.
They say that one of them is gonna snitch.
I'm not the one talking to them.
And one of the YNs that you hired is gonna snitch.
No, they're
gonna
not.
be like, yeah, Raw the Airbnb.
They don't even know. They don't even know what I look like.
Niggas snitch out here. I'm good.
Nigga, it's gonna be a simple Reddit post with a motherfucking address on that motherfucker with the damn VPN tied to Iraq somewhere.
Nigga, if Diddy can get caught.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I'm like, look how many people snitch on Diddy.
They caught Diddy because they are in his files. Everybody worry about some Epstein files. Ain't nobody worry about the Diddy files. That's why they caught Diddy. They need to protect themselves. So that's why they went and caught him.
Diddy's name was nowhere in them papers with their freak offs. It was Cassie's name. It was his assistant's name.
Exactly. Just like my name ain't finna be tied to this shit.
Like he's still in jail. He's still in jail. My point.
Hey, hold up. I'm gonna say this to Joe.
He was on video beating the bitch.
Hold up. I'm gonna say it, and I'm gonna be quick. I'm gonna be real quick. Joe said that's. I said that's not a landlord. She said that. Joe said. Nah, hold on. Renting an Airbnb is technically a landlord. An Airbnb host is not considered a landlord. Instead, the relationship is typically classified as a license to use property, not lease. That's the difference, ma'am.
Yeah, I think you have to have a lease. Like there has to be a lease in order.
Yeah, to be a landlord, you gotta have a lease.
So you can remove those laughing emojis, man.
Yeah, it's the lease part. It's the lease. She didn't have a lease. She just stayed. She overstayed her welcome, like the Somalis did.
Exactly. She overstayed the welcome. She wasn't supposed to overstay. She is not a landlord, and they don't have a leasing agreement.
All I'm gonna say is
She became a landlord by force.
If you keep yourself 3 steps removed from the fuckery, it don't matter who the fuck want to squeal. It ain't coming back to you. If you don't know what I look like, you can't snitch on me.
Get put up in that shit, man. And
Courtney,
nobody can do that.
The feds literally just announced that they're not looking for Frank Matthews no more. Look up who the fuck Frank Matthews is.
That's fine.
That's a black legend. Y'all over here watching American Gangster. This nigga ain't get. The feds don't know if he dead or alive. They finally gave up.
And how many of them type of people out here?
It's a lot of them.
Man, listen, bro. You got it.
I do.
You got it. I'm you crazy. Listen,
you got it.
Y'all be reading blueprints and going off the script. That's the problem. The blueprint been there.
Well, no, I just don't do the crazy shit that's gonna potentially lead me back to where I don't want to be. I'm not gonna do all of that. I ain't gonna do that.
You putting yourself in at risk. You're not
gonna do that. So I can be walking around this bitch. So I can be walking around this bitch looking over my shoulder at any given moment. Nah, I'm good. I'm
not looking over my shoulder.
That's cool.
I'm playing shoulder lean.
Hey, why your voice get high? Why your voice get high? I ain't looking over my shoulder.
I ain't looking over my shoulder. How Shannon Shaw say that ain't no problem.
That ain't no problem.
That ain't no problem.
Hey, even Shannon Sharp got caught because that white girl did snitch on him.
Hey, shit, he ain't the only one.
Here go the problem that we just told you. If the white girl was giving head, there would have been no room for Shannon to get caught.
The white girl was giving him head. The white girl was giving him head.
No.
The white girl was giving
head.
The Michigan coach guy. The Michigan coach, the white girl was giving him head, all kinds of stuff.
Moving
What happened?
all these goalposts. Hold on. We talking about Shannon. She was not giving head unless she got paid. Shannon was on, I ain't gonna say on camera, but he was on mic telling another shorty, that's my Michelle. She was like, wait, my name is not Michelle. And that's what happened. She got jealous, like, hold on. So I told you no today and you just went out and got something anyway? She was like, all right, bet, see you in court.
Fuck your whole life up.
Exactly.
And she did.
I never understand this.
If she was there with bottomless throat like mimosas on Saturdays, she would have been all right.
I don't understand this. And this is off topic, but why y'all do that?
Well, why we do it?
Why y'all men just compromise your whole entire life, y'all financials, your job for some damn box? I don't understand that. Shannon, we just talking about the Michigan coach. He talking about killing himself over the girl.
Okay, Shannon and the coach are two different people, though. Shannon and the coach are two different.
Compromise the situations.
No. Shannon assigned a girl who was an OnlyFans fucking creator. Like, in my mind, that is the safest person you can ever fucking fuck with.
I just said if he had a damn property, he would take head as rent money.
No. We talking about Shannon again. We talking about Shannon. Shannon decided to fuck with a girl who's an OnlyFans fucking creator, a whore. So like for me, that's like, yo, like that's the safest shit you can ever fuck with. She a whore. Like, come on. What's gonna happen to me? I'm fucking a whore, right? Cool. And then in society, fucking believe her like she was like the fucking girlfriend, and then he took advantage of her and forgot that she was a whore and fucking fucked his whole life up. Now that's fucked up.
So you compromise your whole entire business.
Well, I don't think that's I think he chose the safest one.
Not even compromise your entire business. Also compromise the money because Shannon lost a lot of money.
Carmen, he chose the safest option. He chose the safest option. The safest option.
All right,
I think there's no option then. In my mind, he chose the safest option. A fucking OnlyFans creator. He didn't choose a school teacher. He didn't choose someone who was married. He didn't choose someone with a boyfriend. He didn't choose like some girl in Catholic school. He chose a fucking OnlyFans creator. I don't know how safe you get in that.
Disrespect the women in Catholic school.
Hey, bro. Come on. I don't think you can get any safer than that if you just want to fuck. I don't think you can get any safer than that.
I don't know what to say, Carmen. I don't know. Was that macaroni?
I'm going to ask you some questions, Carmen. I'm going to ask you
some
questions.
Matt, before you get into the questions, can I say something? Carmen, y'all women got a whole assortment of toys that y'all could use, and it should be looking beautiful. Do you know how barbaric it is to stand and hit the shake weight until you leave motherfucking baby puddles by yourself? This is why they're getting in trouble. Men need a partner in crime. Y'all could do crime with your batteries. All y'all need is an Energizer Bunny. Y'all straight.
All right, let me ask.
Lately, it's just been a lot of successful men with money compromising.
Hold up. Maybe this is cleared up, Carmen. Let me ask you this.
It's barbaric to use
the conversation that we had earlier, right? The conversation we had earlier about women's feelings, right? Depending on the feelings, they can do what they want or whatever, right? How can you then tell a person that's of their stature that any woman could have a MO, right? That they putting themselves in compromising situations when any woman based off their emotions can put him in a compromising situation, depending on how they feel.
So you're asking me because depending on how I feel, I can put you in a compromising situation. I mean, I'm women in general. So depending on how the women feel, I can put you in a compromising position because of how I feel. I can send you to jail if I say that you assay me. Even though we want to date,
that's an jail. It could just be in general.
Anything.
It can be anything.
And then the man has to have that same type of thing. No, because y'all more logical. Don't y'all always say that? That's
the thing, though. That's the thing. Think about this. How many women you think he did not rock with because he felt like they had an MO?
Who, Shannon or Diddy?
In general, Shannon.
General, men?
Shannon. Let's say Shannon.
Shannon?
Not Diddy. Diddy was beating off in the corner.
We said
we ain't talking about barbarian.
How many in general the women? Because you said in general these guys that got this status and all this type of stuff,
they put themselves
in compromise. How many women have you felt? Do you think? Just think about it. Take yourself out real quick. How many women they say, you know what, I ain't gonna do that because it might be a bad decision?
I don't know any.
I'm saying in general, what will you? Okay, let's do the field.
I don't think women think that way.
No, I ain't saying you. I ain't saying a woman. I'm saying the man. The men that's in these situations that's supposed to have the discernment. How many women do you think that they use that discernment, the same logic that you had of saying, I don't want to put myself in a compromising situation? How many women have they probably said, I'm good on that because they're going to put me in a compromising situation?
Obviously not a lot because they are in the situation. So obviously probably none.
So that's a good thing because you only heard of one woman that did it. So they must, because they the top guys that most women say they want and this, that, and the third. They got the money and all that stuff. They didn't deterred a lot of women. Like law of averages. They didn't deterred a lot of women not to be put in a compromising situation. The only time y'all look at situations is when they get hit with the compromise situation based off that.
Yeah, but it only takes that one. Takes that one.
But
so
guess what though?
You shouldn't even be put in a situation like that. If you obviously you're the 1%. We're talking about these 1% men getting caught with OnlyFans with Shannon, with Diddy and all of that crap, with the Michigan coach and all of that. Like, this is the top 1%.
Besides your feelings, what's wrong with the OnlyFans? He's not married.
That one to bring you down. So why even put yourself in the situation to begin with?
So this is a situation. That's what I was trying to allude to before. A lot of them think about put yourself in their shoes that they didn't kind of navigated away from a lot of those women, right? Not to do it. They can't be in a real relationship for real because everybody knows them. So they got to be real careful with who they with, right? So if I'm going to do it the safe route and say, yo, I'm going to pay you for it and we got a mutual agreement about stuff, right? Because if I just get with a regular chick, everybody knows me. And if they have an MO, it's hard for me to understand their MO because you got a lot of women that play the long game. You got women that actually get babies with guys to play the long game. And we see it. No, ain't like we don't. They'll get the baby and say, I'm good. I got my ticket, right? They'll get multiple, right? Got
Future did that, and y'all dumb enough to fall for it.
All right, cool, right? So my whole thing about the Shannons, all these guys and everything, the amount of women that they probably did that way is say, you know what? Out of everything I'm doing, everything, I'm kicking it. I'm gonna be with this chick, and based off her feelings, it doesn't really matter. How public perception is. It doesn't matter how much discernment you got. She could have been telling you that she down, she good, and all that. Tyrese, she said, I don't want nothing from you. I don't want nothing. I don't want to do nothing. This, that, and the third. I'm with you and all that type of stuff with his kid. And then after the whole situation, you saw the situation where she asked for all that money. But in the beginning,
you should be able to protect yourself from that. Like my thing
is,
like you should even be put in that situation, regardless if it's whatever woman.
That's the same situation where we can tell women like, don't put yourself in those situations when they get SA or great, right? Because you can be with a guy, but when no means no, right? You supposed to chill out. So when a guy in this situation, he thinking he met a girl that is with the terms and condition based off the lifestyle, and she switched up based off her feelings, there's no control, especially when they go.
No, I don't think so. I think there is. I think when it comes to maybe not, other people, but when it comes to these men of the high caliber, you know what you're getting yourself into. I mean, regardless, you supposed to know who you put in. You're a businessman. You have all this money. You have all this potential. You have all of this other things in question. You can't just not.
That's what I'm saying in the beginning. That's what I'm saying in the beginning.
I don't fall for it.
You're looking at
the situation. What you're gonna do.
You're looking at the situation from when it's done, right? This woman got over you. You supposed to did better than that. When I was trying to allude in the beginning of saying how many women that he actually practiced that to, imagine the kind of lifestyle you have to navigate through that on a consistent basis. And that one little slip that you off based off her feelings, it mess up your stuff. That's what they going through. It's not as easy as what we're going through as, all right, I'm gonna navigate through this situation. I know a type of person on their MO if they just want to smash or not. You got women that actually out here making a career of trying to get over on guys of that caliber. So my thing is, the reason why I said that in the beginning about all the women that they probably navigated against because they thought they had an MO, you might have this one that slipped because it's a lot of them. And my thing is, everybody could have more discernment. You got a lot of women that could have had way more discernment. They could have took the dude to their mom and dad house to vet them out. But do they do it? Nope, because they think they got their best interest. So the situation at hand with the Shannons and all these guys, they got all this stuff going on. They are doing it. They implemented it. But it just, law of averages, you got one based off how they feel. That's why I said in the beginning, based off how the woman feel. She felt some type of way, right? So imagine if you got a clear understanding of what this relationship is, and the woman start getting feelings for you, and things change at that point. I thought we had an understanding. Nope, I'm feeling you. I want to be the main one. Well, you can't. Well, I'm gonna fuck up your life. That was discernment. He had it. I thought we was on the same page, but because of feelings, you know what? I'm gonna fuck your shit up. You can't deny that. That's what I'm saying.
So how come other men done it?
Like who?
They're not the only ones. They're not the only men in history who were of that caliber, and that they have died, and nobody said anything about it.
But the thing about it is, we don't live in an absolute world. It's not no one thing. It's this or that, right? All the men that probably are up status and all that type of stuff. A lot of the women that they with, they met them before they had the status. A lot of them. So you, in your situation, you would have to quantify all the men that already got what they got, and they start meeting new people after. You can't put the same situation where they probably was with this person way back when, and then they got to status and things worked out because now they married. They say, you know what, I got my wife, I'm going this way. But if I'm somebody that's single and I'm playing the field and I'm having discernment and I'm trying to do the best I can with my discernment, right? Everything is based off how the woman feels at that point in time.
I just think if you have a lot to lose, you gotta protect yourself at all times.
But what does that mean? That means don't have sex with people then, because anybody can fuck you over.
I think that's basically what it would come down to. Because if I want to protect myself and everybody knows me, especially in today's society where everything is monetization and a lot of women want money first. They want provision, protection. They're not doing 50-50. That means majority of the time they looking at my money first, right?
I'm just missing out on.
What macaroni? So this is all I'm trying to say. If you got a category, if it's this, if he's single, he chose a girl he wanted to have sex with, have a good time with. He chose the OnlyFans. That is a profession. A profession is sex. So if this person who comes out and is a sex like she does content, and she comes out and says, "This dude took advantage of me." In the public, I mean, I'm not saying you should say hell no, that didn't happen. But I would think in the public eye, based on what kind of work she does, you got 3 times check that and be like, whoa, let's definitely dig deep into this, because this just kind of don't sound right. You know what I'm saying? You chose a person who that is their profession. It's sex, wild shit, whatever. And you read the text message that they had public. It tells
What I say to that is, if you're hiring somebody, so you should treat them the same way you should treat an employee. When you get fired from a job, when you get fired from a job, you can just start talking shit about your employer. No, so have the paperwork to do it. That's her job, right? Okay, that's your job. That's what I'm saying.
But their conversation. But then she's not hired, but that their conversation is the same the whole time. It's about rough ass sex.
Have an NDA, have whatever hell you have to do, because like you said, that is her job.
This is the problem though. Most women think like you. If it was reverse and it was a dude that was just a fucking player and he tried to take some girl for a lady, just say she's a lawyer, and she makes money, and he tried to take her for money, I don't know, whatever it is, whatever the case may be. Most dudes be like,
we just have 3 examples of men doing all of that. I can't say what woman did this. What woman jeopardized her whole entire career, her entire life, or her entire business over a gigolo? I can't think of one of
the Congress members who tried to get at Trump, who tried to diminish Trump. She was having relations with another
fancy what is Yancey fancy whatever her name
is. She was one of those individuals.
Man, my thing is I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna let Raw get it. Pause, Sean.
That's crazy.
Hey, yo,
that's crazy.
That's crazy. You hear what you're saying out loud, bro?
My whole thing is, I think we need to look at things not so surface level as all these guys are out here, because it's perpetuating the whole kind of when black men get kind of famous and they get something, all that stuff. We regard them higher to them make perfect choices in every single thing. But at the same time, if we extrapolate everything, if you was to put yourself in that same situation where you got the DDGs, the Casanets, everybody that has enough
notoriety.
Yeah, they got all that.
No, I don't think that has to do with black men. My point is, y'all will put sex over even that. Because the white CEO who got caught cheating on his wife, and he was white. So I don't think that has to do with
that. I ain't gonna lie, that was kind of dumb on his end. Yeah, that was dumb. I ain't gonna hold you. That was dumb. The CEO who was caught hugged up. And he was at a concert.
On the game. Yeah, he was cheating. We talking about people. They just out here. They're single and they getting caught up by people with their MOs that you got to decipher on a consistent basis. It's like you in a game, but your head always on a swivel. But guess what? All the ones that got their head on the swivel, sometimes they get got. because they always on the swivel because somebody always after them. You don't think that's the case with these guys? That's why I say it's a false narrative to say why they always getting caught up when you got thousands and thousands, even millions of women that you got to decipher.
I know. I disagree, Macaroni. I disagree, Mac. I disagree. I think a lot of these men and a lot of y'all put sex over everything else.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you, Carmen. I don't think a lot of men actually get caught. I think there's a select few. I think there's a lot of men that's actually out here doing it that aren't getting caught. And I think the ones that actually typically get caught are the ones that, you know, they never had that type of notoriety. They only started to get it once they got the money, they got the notoriety and everything. But the ones who actually know and understand how to move, they can decipher these type of women, and they don't get caught up like that. They don't. They aren't the ones that get caught up. And so they going throughout their life. They got their whatever, their side chick, whatever the case may be, and they would never fucking know. Nobody will ever fucking know. I think that's what's going on. And it's just a select few of individuals that end up getting caught, and they are, they're big names. I think that's what.
Well, that's a reflection upon you because you couldn't pick the one.
No.
But why is the woman still not held accountable? Why in all the situations the women are like never held accountable or part of this shit? Like they always just let go, like kind of like, cool, you did this, you blew this dude's whole fucking life, but no one's gonna talk about you. Cool, fuck you, man. Like it never happens. Even when y'all talking about the CEO who's called the concert, that woman had a husband too. No one talks about that shit. Like it's fucking crazy. So like the whole thing, like I think it's totally two different things. The Shannon Sharp and that coach from Michigan. I think the coach from Michigan is stupid as fuck. I don't think he did that shit. That was dumb. But what Shannon did, I think Shannon was the victim of that whole thing. Shannon chose a chick that was in fucking sex work to be his friend. He wasn't hiring her. He wasn't paying her, but she got a benefit of his lifestyle. But he chose the right type of person for that. And he felt some feelings, and then all the people in society, especially women, fucking sided with her ass because they thought that Shannon was a successful man and he should be married and not out there fucking around. Like doing like normal shit. He didn't have a girlfriend, he didn't have a wife. Like he was having fun.
I don't know where Marcus coming from, but I'm gonna tell you on the record, I don't agree with Marcus. Just because a motherfucker like to play with their pussy on camera don't mean that they built for fucking actual escort work. He chose somebody that likes to finger themselves on camera. That's not somebody that was professionally groomed to be by. Because the bitch sued him.
Because she wanted money and she got exactly what she wanted.
Fam, there's a shift in the culture. These bitches grew up off cat stacks, not Superhead. Everybody wants some notoriety now.
Yeah.
If Shannon was really like that, he would have got an escort. Guys. Somebody on OnlyFans is not a fucking escort. That's somebody that got bored and got laid off from Subway and started beatboxing in their motherfucking little macaroni fucking sound producing box and playing with the motherfucking Arby's meat on camera.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Like that's on the men. I mean, Macaroni, I see what you're talking about. Oh, so anybody KK got like no, you're supposed to go be messing with this out here.
What
There's
Shannon
so many examples. Shannon, the coach, before all these
y'all
men.
Keep
Who was it?
The
Celtics guy, the coach for the Celtics.
Yeah, Neil Long.
Yeah.
Right, Neil Long ex-boyfriend. I forgot his name. I can't think of it right now. But anyway, he done fucked up his entire coaching career over some pussy.
Because that was stupid. Because y'all not listening. Y'all not fucking listening. There's rules to the game, and niggas ain't following the fucking rules.
First of all, they need to follow the rules.
No, first of all, you don't shit where you sleep. So a motherfucker fucking a bitch that work at the same spot that he working at, you was retarded to begin with.
I think we all agree with that.
So boom, both of them coaches off the rip, off GP, they're fucking fired from this whole conversation.
We all agree with that. He was stupid. I'm talking about Shannon when I know. I think Shannon's the victim. The coaches are stupid.
Shannon is not the victim.
That's what we talking about, Raw.
That's ain't Shannon the victim. Hold up. Gabby saw the opportunity and she took it. So I can't be mad at her about that.
What we was talking about, I already separated like the guys that's married and all that time. We talking about single guys out here deciphering who they fucking with.
That's what I'm driving to too.
That's what
not following the rules of the game. Shannon's with a OnlyFans chick, and the shorty is in her early 20s. She don't even know what dick and balls look like. And you over here demon dicking the bitch and paying her bills. Then you go on fucking camera on purpose, on accident, is besides the point. And you telling another bitch that, oh, use my bitch on camera after this bitch done caught feelings for the balls.
I think y'all give him too much.
Hey, look. I
What
can
is
see
so
it on
much
Shannon.
grace?
I can see it on
Give him too
Shannon.
much grace. You know, these hoes ain't that stupid. If she can fucking make her mind.
Miss me with that shit.
If she can get her ass in that camera and show her shit, fucking sucks a dick on camera, bro. She can do about anything. So I think that's bullshit. She's all about it, bro.
On OnlyFans got a dick with him.
After
I'm just saying, there's some men out here who will have.
They gotta start somewhere, bro. They gotta start somewhere. That's what he started at.
Let me tell you.
See, Marcus, that's the problem.
Who else can we think of?
You got tunnel vision on the blanket of the occupation, and you not really seeing how many different avenues there is. There's bitches that sell feet pictures from now till they die and pay all their damn bills. They ain't even showing their face or their damn
that's different.
No, it's not fucking different.
I blame the guy.
You talking about showing your feet is the same as showing your pussy online.
Nigga, if I sell my feet on OnlyFans and you beat
it
me
ain't
on
the same.
OnlyFans, it's still OnlyFans content.
I can show my hand on OnlyFans. It ain't shit. They ain't showing your fucking pussy.
So you just dispelled your whole bullshit by just bringing up the OnlyFans. What the fuck was she doing on the OnlyFans?
Bro, if you're okay with that embarrassment, a whole bunch of people see your shit, bro, you can do about anything. Sex-wise.
You're missing
We
it,
are
Marcus.
on camera right now, Marcus.
What about missing?
Marcus, we are on camera right now.
Am I showing my dick?
There's a bunch of people in the chat that we will never fucking meet. You're comfortable because you're in the room by your goddamn self. Don't think that because
Hold on. Are you trying to say it's the same as us, our faces on the camera, as far as, and then me getting naked, maybe fucking some bitches, the same thing?
Marcus, if you play with your shake weight by yourself,
yes, I'm only gonna see it.
Or you record your shake weight and send it to 30 bitches, you were still playing with your shake weight by your damn self.
Bro, you're missing the part where people can see the shit.
No, you're missing the fucking part.
Yo, you're missing the fucking part. How's your part? You're right, I'm wrong.
I'm not missing shit. You're missing.
I'm not missing shit either.
Fam, you're thinking one dimensional right now. I'm trying to bring.
So are you?
You need goggles still.
I don't need goggles, player.
You need.
I don't need goggles. Hey, once you get to that level that you have passed that barrier that a lot of people can't pass, you can do all kinds of type of shit, right? Once you pass that barrier, you can do all types of shit. It's a gateway to start doing it. It's almost like, yo, smoking weed can eventually, sometimes, graduate to something else. If you just don't do drugs, period, that's it. Like, I don't do drugs, period. There ain't no way you can have me do shit. But, hey, if I start smoking weed, that could be a gateway to be doing some other shit.
Mark, I'll say with the situation, bro, Raw did make a great point because he was moving reckless. He had a couple counts. He had a couple counts of him moving reckless. It wasn't just like she came out of nowhere. He had a situation where he went on live by mistake. I've went on live on TikTok. You have to swipe, bro. There's no way you went on live by mistake. And he started promoting his sex thing or whatever, his sex pill and all that type of stuff.
Oh, them sex pills, yeah.
Yeah, he did it right after that. So what Raw is saying, I say for Shannon's situation.
Yep. Yeah.
I didn't know that. I didn't know sex pill.
He was
like Viagra. Oh, I didn't know that.
Shannon, he was moving reckless, bro. Even though he was moving with the chick that understood the assignment, she got feelings and all that type of stuff. At the end of the day, he was moving it outside of her.
He did some reckless shit. But that does not qualify him to get everything taken away from him. That doesn't qualify.
That would suggest that he's not moving with discernment.
Just because
he did some reckless shit, but doesn't mean that that allows her to take his shit.
Yeah, I listen. Hold on. I agree. I agree with Marcus is saying in this aspect of it because I see what Marcus is
I agree with him taking.
But hold up though.
I think everybody talking about being in a situation for that even to happen.
Hold up though. I see what Marcus is coming from in this aspect though, because at the end of the day, it basically comes down to shorty. You a side chick. You know you a side chick. You need to operate as such. You already
know that is what I'm trying to tell y'all.
How do you know that she didn't know that?
Cause the niggas fucking with her like she a main bitch. Then she fucking get on the same internet
that
that
ain't got shit to do. That ain't
whisper somebody else's name.
That ain't got shit to do with nothing. That nigga ain't had no titles. That nigga ain't said that was his lady. That nigga ain't said that his wife. None of that. I don't want to hear that shit.
Right, never seen none of his kids.
She should know. No. She know at the end of the day, she should know that what it is.
This panel, I'm the only one that motherfucking speak Hoconomics.
Like I said, you can speak. You can speak.
You act like we home in fucking business, bro. Come on.
No, Marcus. To answer your question, he does deserve to lose everything.
How many times have you been straight up with a chick and she still try to figure out what y'all were, even though you told her what it was? She still try to make something with you. Tell me that. How many times?
I'm fucking with a chick, and I told her we're just fucking around. And she getting her little delusional ass Peabody brain ass bullshit.
Cause you're giving the boyfriend dick. You're giving the boyfriend dick. Go ahead.
And she think that we go together. It is now my duty to know that if this bitch is under the spell of the D, at no point in time should she ever cross paths with any one of my other hoes.
And you
let the whole world find out the other hoe.
What you mean? It don't matter.
That's my Michelle. Who was Michelle Obama, nigga?
No one saw her face.
Because hold up. Because so you saying it's Shannon's fault?
It is.
Okay, so
it
hold
is.
up though.
I never thought I would agree with Rob, but
you saying that you supposed to be communicative to her. You let her know what it is, that you ain't her nigga. So therefore, you gonna do what you do, but you still decide to put out, yeah, that's my Michelle, right? So therefore, she should already know her place and she shouldn't be tripping. So that's on her to be tripping out. Even though you bugging. No, you bugging. Nigga,
that lets you know. That lets you know their own shadow just because they walk up on the wrong side of the bed. Who the fuck
they don't know their place? That lets you know that they don't know their place. Just like that's why I agree with Marcus on this. They don't know their fucking place. Even though you sit up here and tell them, listen, shorty, it ain't gonna be like that. You can be 110% transparent with them. And look, you gonna come out and say, listen, oh yeah,
I'm trying to give you your flowers right now on one side, but I'm trying to let you see the other side.
But hold on, you gotta let me finish though. Go ahead. You gotta let me finish it though.
Go ahead.
You saying, yeah, what you're saying, I understand that. You gotta be able to communicate. But how many times, because you say you're using pimp shit, right? So guess what? How many chicks have you dealt with? And how many of us have dealt with chicks that we've been transparent with, and they still try to figure out what are we? Even though you already told them what it was before, and they still try to make it a relationship situation. They still try to make it something. And you already told them beforehand, like, hey, listen, shorty, it ain't gonna be nothing like that. It ain't, listen, I'm gonna fuck with other chicks, but they still try to make something with it.
Yep. This is the situation. Cool all day.
I'm just saying, I hear what y'all saying, but it was Shannon's fault. Because
it was not his fault. It was not his fault.
And then I'm gonna say this. Let me land. I'm gonna say this. You know who another person who used to trick off hoes and made a whole empire of tricking off hoes? Hugh Hefner. You don't see none of this bitches coming about how he all of this and he all of that.
But he did a real pimp shit. He had them bitches sign a contract.
Because he did it the right way. He made a whole entire empire about having multiple girlfriends and all that shit.
Carmen, the difference is you just brought up a point that I was trying to say.
I go ahead.
Some people don't want to think in 3D. The difference is when a girl goes to become a Playboy bunny, they get trained on the escort lifestyle.
They already know.
That's an escort lifestyle. That's not a bitch that was playing with a pussy and was like, oh, I can put these 15 rough drafts on the website.
Okay.
Got them bitches on draft.
So you can't compare OnlyFans to motherfuckers that actually know the game.
They was out there.
Hold on. Again,
that's fair.
Shannon what I can see from what he was doing, Hugh Hefner was different. He wanted bitches. He wanted them to sign up to do a certain kind of thing.
Different. You missing the entire point.
How am I missing the fucking point, bro?
How is he different? How is Hugh Hefner different?
Hugh Hefner's not getting bitches off OnlyFans that was there bored by themselves in the fucking mirror.
Shoot, hey, back then that was the OnlyFans Playboy, motherfucker. He got him. That's what it was. That was the OnlyFans back in the day.
It was not.
Jeez, are you fucking kidding me? You didn't beat up to a Playboy?
Do you know how many people it takes for one Playboy photo shoot? Do you know how many people are in the room with you?
Yeah.
When you on fucking OnlyFans, how many people's recording the goddamn content?
No, one person? You by yourself?
Fucking tripod. So what is a tripod to fucking 15 people and make?
Oh, okay. So that part makes it different. Okay.
No.
You showing your pussy. You showing your titties. That part made it different.
You have to
One person in there.
Hold on.
Whole production.
We going on a deep end. Hugh Hefner had a production company that was sexual. Like y'all talking about people having intimate situations with one-off chicks. Like we talk about Hugh Hefner, he had a whole house of chicks. All of them wasn't with him. That was the illusion. It was about the business, and he was just the bunny house and all that type of stuff. But he wasn't really having no relationships with them. They was having money. They was having I'm pretty sure he probably smashed.
Yes, it was Hugh Hefner. Hugh Hefner even was married.
No, I'm saying I'm pretty sure
he was married and he still had a girlfriend. Well, he was married at one point and then divorced, and he had a whole girlfriend. This is the thing I'm trying to tell you.
They can fuck other people.
I'm trying to different. The difference is these chicks, they was smashing to get into the industry to start doing Playboy, and they went on their own thing. He wasn't wifing them up. He wasn't promising them this, and the third. It was business. They going their way. The people that y'all talking about, these are just one off, and they consistently can confuse the relationship.
Okay, you can't get mad at the girl for looking at an opportunity. I mean,
that's not even.
She saw an opportunity. She was like, "Yo, I got Shannon Sharp. He got all of this. Whatever. I don't even.
That's not comparison to the lady who took the squatter. That's a comparison to squatter.
Hold up, I was drawing the difference between a relationship with one OnlyFans with somebody promising some like a certain lifestyle versus a person that owns a whole production company and probably mess with a couple of them, whatever, and they doing their own thing. It's two totally different situations.
It's not two totally different things because I'm trying to point out the opportunity. You can't be mad at the woman for seizing the opportunity, regardless if it's business related, if it's not business related. They saw a chance, they used it, and go ahead, girl.
Let me get clarification. Are you saying business transactions where it's, hey, I employ you as a Playboy bunny, you have these spreads in these magazines and everything of that nature, we have the Playboy house and all that type of stuff, you're getting paid for that and all that stuff. You're saying that's the same thing as a woman suing a guy to tear down his reputation for money? You saying that's the same thing?
It is the same thing because Shannon in Shannon's situation was you employed. You knew that she was an OnlyFans model, right? You knew that. That's how you met her. That's how you got interested in her to begin with, because you was on the OnlyFans. I'm saying, like, if you're doing this and you have this much to lose, yeah, you should have treated her like an employee, just like Hugh Hefner treated his Playboy bunnies like a fucking employee.
That's the two different situations right there. They was employees. He wasn't treating that like two totally different. Just like what you said, the woman came up there for opportunity to be in Playboy. That wasn't that situation. It's two totally different situations.
Why are you trying to wipe an OnlyFans to begin with?
Let me tell you, she thought she was the main chick. She thought. And then when she
I don't know, and I don't know why, she thought that, but it was Shannon Sharp to bring her with it. It was Shannon Sharp. I agree with Raw. He should have known.
When she felt some type of way, that's when she did what she did. That's the difference between, hey, I know Hugh Hefner. He owned Playboy, and I'm trying to get on Playboy. So I'm gonna do what I gotta do to get on Playboy, and I'm doing my own thing. That's two totally different situations. Shannon Sharp wasn't no owner of a sex company and all that type of shit.
He was trying to get with the OnlyFans model.
Actually doing stuff with this guy. Those Playboy bunnies and shit, they employed to go do spreads and okay. I guess everything.
You should know better. I'm with Rob. I never thought I would say that, Rob. But
what's
I'm with
funny
you.
on this podcast is we'll talk. I mean, I know I got my gripes and jokes about therapy and all that, but we'll talk about therapy and all this other stuff. And folks just can't mentally differentiate the difference of all the bullshit. Just because a motherfucker is on OnlyFans doesn't mean that you know how to be superhead and cat stacks. So if Shorty is on OnlyFans, did she have any videos of Shannon fucking her on her OnlyFans?
Nope.
Okay, so because she got a wish list on Amazon that got 32 roses, couple dildos, and all this other stuff, and she does solo content. See, this is the problem, right?
Trying to make it the same thing as you got. This is
no.
Got 15 cameras in your ass taking pictures.
This is the problem, right? Well, what I'm trying to get Marcus to understand is, if you look at some of these OnlyFans chicks, some of them probably never even had sex with a real dick in their life.
Hey, but they're real curious. They're curious.
And that is why you see a lot of these OnlyFans chicks, they'll get up on Twitter and all this other stuff, and they'll say everything's misogynistic, and I don't understand why people look at me away. The motherfucker at the bodega done beat his dick to your ass 32 ways from Monday.
See, I don't. I'm sorry, man. I won't ever see them equal. I won't ever see them equal.
The problem is, Marcus, you're not understanding that this man should have went and got somebody that was trained to take physical pain and disconnect.
But that's probably not. You're not hearing what I'm trying to say.
The fact that because somebody puts their clitoris on camera by themselves,
you're not hearing what I'm trying to say.
You know how to act.
Hey, if he wanted an escort, I think he would have got an escort. I think he wanted a normal chick that was fucking whatever. She happened to do some sex work on OnlyFans. Like for me. If I'm gonna tell you, like for me, if I wanted to cheat, I'm gonna tell you, if I wanted to cheat, I would think the most safest shit that I'm not gonna ever have a relationship with someone would be like a stripper. Would be a stripper. I'll do a stripper. I don't think she wants shit to do with me, and she should understand that I probably don't want nothing to do with her. I'll tell her, hey, this is all what it is. Every time are y'all let me talk or what? Shit. Just let me talk real quick. If I go in town, just say it's in Atlanta. I'm going to Atlanta. If I go to Atlanta like every fucking 3 weeks, I hit this bitch up. We go out to dinner. She comes to my hotel every time. She might think that she's my girlfriend. I'm on Tinder every 3 weeks, and that's what I'm doing. Type of shit. I tell her, hey, we just cool. We know whatever it is. We cool. And I'm still treating the same way, saying some fucking whatever type of shit I'm saying to her. She catch feelings from me. That's not what I'm trying to do. At that point, it's too late. It's too late. I'm saying, yo, that's not what I want. Then she ends up fucking my whole life up. I don't think that's the way it should happen. I think he chose
your life up is what you're.
I think he chose the right choice. He chose the right choice, and that's what it was. He didn't choose some regular bitch. He chose a fucking OnlyFans.
The problem that you're not fucking seeming to fucking understand, and you want to fucking talk and not understand shit.
Hey man, I should have hit the desk.
If the bitch caught feelings in Atlanta, you don't go live in California whispering the next bitch's name on live talking about that's my bitch. After you done laid up every time you went to Atlanta and told this bitch that's your bitch. You don't let your bitches intersect.
Bro, you treat them as equal, like she's my girlfriend. She's a stripper.
Nick,
she's a stripper.
Bro, this ain't the first time somebody plays sports. This ain't the first time somebody been famous. Whatever. If you got a bitch in South Africa, you don't let her know you got a bitch in Germany. It's the whole reason fucking people in the military got 2, 3, 4 different fucking families.
The bitch in Atlanta knows I'll only see her every time I come to Atlanta.
And you tell her every time that you in Atlanta, like, look, we ain't, I like you. I'm not really trying to be nothing right now. We just hooking up or whatever, but I'm not fucking anybody else. Then you go on camera and got fucking evidence you fucking somebody else.
Hold up. Did he tell her that?
That's different.
Whether he told her or not, he put her on the
no, it ain't no whether he told her that or not. Did he tell her that he wasn't fucking nobody else? Big dog? No, because you're going off the argument.
Courtney, I'm not going off nothing. You gotta respect the game.
This is what you just said. No, because if you understand,
the game got rules.
Because if you understand, you will already know. You will already communicate the bullshit. So therefore, you already slacking. You already lacking anyway. So therefore, if you hadn't already told her what it was from the jump,
she gonna point. Courtney, it don't matter what you tell the bitch to get some draws. The rules of the game are the rules of the motherfucking game.
Ain't no point being missed. Ain't no point being missed. If you already let her know, no, you gotta sit back and listen to this one. If you already told her,
you missing the point.
No, if you already told her what the situation was beforehand, she ain't got no reason to trip in the first fucking place. Because you already told her you gonna be fucking other people in the first fucking place, so she ain't got no reason to fucking trip. But if you told her that you ain't fucking nobody else, but then you come out, oh yeah, you my girl Michelle, yes, she gonna fucking trip. So therefore, communicating pimp shit, you gonna tell her what it is out the gate. So no, Marcus, I'm not hearing that shit.
OnlyFans bitch to an escort.
It don't fucking matter. She's the OnlyFans chick or whatever. It don't matter.
What's Shorty's name?
It don't fucking matter. What are you talking about?
No,
and I ain't talking about what Marcus said. I'm talking about what you just said.
What I just
I'm
said.
talking about what you said.
What I just said, because there ain't nobody listening on this motherfucker but Carter.
No, I just repeated everything you just said because you basically
I'm
said
listening.
She should already know the situation. I said no, if you communicate the shit and what it is, she will already know what's up. So therefore, it don't matter if she in California or she in fucking New York. If you told her, say, listen, shorty, we ain't like that. Listen, I'm fucking with you, but I'm also fucking with other chicks over here on the other side. What the fuck you tripping for? You already know what it is.
And
if you're not telling her that, what the fuck?
If that was your best fucking eater, why you ain't go on camera with her and say that's my Gabby?
It don't matter. He don't have to. It don't matter. It don't matter.
And this is what I'm saying that y'all not fucking listening to.
But
if you're not gonna do that with her, and you fucking got more proximity with her, you don't let your bitches intersect. What part of the fucking player manuscript don't you?
And this let you know, you ain't communicating with them. You out here backdooring shit. That's why you backdoor. You ain't communicating up front and let them know what it is. Because hold on, you the top dog, right? Nuh-uh, you the top dog, right? You the big money. You the big money grip, right? You the one that got the big money. So therefore, they want you because you the top 1%. So you should be able to say whatever the fuck you want to. Listen, shorty, I'm gonna fuck with this shit. I'm gonna fuck with that shit. What you ain't got shit to say about it. I'm gonna do what I'm do. I'm gonna do what I gotta do. As long as you taken care of and this shorty taken care of, we straight. But you ain't telling her that because you think that just, you should already know whether she an OnlyFans chick or she a prostitute. These hoes talk too. They talk too. If you ain't communicating the shit, guess what's gonna happen? And let's bring it down to an even smaller level. Even if you ain't the top dog nigga, but if you communicate the shit and what's actually going on, and you already know who you fucking with, it ain't gonna pop off like that. So what are we talking about? What are you talking about?
I'm disappointed in y'all.
What are you talking about?
You can't treat them both like their girlfriends, and that's not what it is.
You up there giving a boyfriend dick, but you ain't communicating the shit and letting them know what it is.
I don't give a fuck how much dick I give you. When the sun go down, my bitches should not intersect.
I hear you.
If I pull up to a party and a car look like my other bitch car, we going home. I feel like I'm sick. I gotta throw up.
Yep.
Let's go Netflix.
That proved the point right there.
Yeah, to avoid confrontation. Yeah, I do the same shit.
You ain't communicating.
So it doesn't matter about communication. Y'all niggas act like y'all don't know the fucking psychology of bitches.
Okay.
Nah.
Y'all just getting hoes last night or what? This can't be the same people I grew up with. We damn near older than the internet.
Damn.
Right.
We can't be the same people that bridge the analog society to the digital, and y'all act like y'all don't know how shit is.
I see both sides.
I see both sides. Yeah.
No, the thing is, I get what Courtney's saying. If you demon dick these hoes, they get under a spell. And they are delusional. Nigga, we know that they some delusional assholes. Don't let your hoes intersect. At no point in time she even know your other bitch name.
I agree with that.
That let me know that ain't pimp shit that you own. That's all I'm saying. That let me know you ain't on pimp shit.
So
Because
let me
pimp shit and playing
what
shit
kind
is
of
two
pimp
different shit.
stuff you on, Courtney? Let me see what kind of pimp stuff you on.
Pimp shit and
man.
playing shit is
What
two
kind of
different
pimp
shit.
stuff you on, dog?
It's all encompassing.
Teach
It's
me
all
the game, pimp.
If it's some pimp shit, then Shannon was supposed to go after that shit leaked and she was tripping. He was supposed to catch a fight and go slap a bitch. But y'all don't like the spirit of Ike. Y'all don't like the damn dust.
He was way more trouble than we are now.
Listen, I ain't say nothing about putting the hair between the wash and dry. I ain't say nothing about that.
If you want some pimp shit, because keeping it,
it's too much dust between the wash and dry, man.
Because keeping it players, you know, she know you from the Himalayas, but she don't know what else goes on between the mountains. If you keeping it player, that bitch thinks she the only one that exists. All 15 of them.
But some, hey,
if you keeping it pimping, you smack the bitch next time she got another bitch name in her mouth. Because bitch, why is you worried about my other bitches and not yourself? You slacking on your macking if you bringing up another bitch.
Jeez.
So what is we doing? Is we play or we pimping?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Now
everybody acting like they all autistic and it's some tism in their isms.
No, I said what I said. I already said what I said.
Because Marcus trying to fucking equate somebody that make macaroni and cheese on their bed sheets in their room to somebody that really be outside doing fucking 6 dicks a night.
Man, listen.
Hey, bro. Hey, if I saw someone who was trying to if I saw someone who was always looking at YouTube videos about making food, I would think they probably could be a very good cook. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm trying to say is what only I'm saying because you got a level of shit, you got a level of things to weigh out to how you gonna make a decision. I think he made the best decision choosing that type of chick versus again a girl that was in college, a girl that was fucking a Catholic, a virgin, all kinds of other shit. He could have chose.
If she in college, she still ain't got the knowledge, baby. So you was fucking up to begin with. She's still in training.
What up,
hey,
good, man?
And that could be it. But what I'm trying to say is, I think he chose what he was looking for, and she shouldn't have gotten that kind of grace to sue him like it was his fault.
Played her fucking role. That's what she should have
done. She did play her role.
No, she did. She took money.
Man.
Hey, what they used to call them back in the day? They used to call them skeezers.
Hold on.
Jezebels.
What was that? What was that sound clip that was going around TikTok and Reels and all that? He's like, you was fucking me long dick style, one hand on frontal, one hand on neck or whatever. Yeah. And then now you acting like why you mad at me? What you mad at me for? Whatever the fuck, however the fuck the shit went. Once you done touch the back of that motherfucking oven, once you done went so deep off in the hole that you could feel the other hole in the back and the head pop through that one too and go bloop, you done hit the crazy button.
Boyfriend did. You giving the boyfriend did.
Okay. Let's just say Shannon didn't have the manuscript and he got what came with it. He earned everything that happened to him. Because you didn't even get a fucking bitch that was true to the game. She's still in training. She's on OnlyFans. And Marcus acting like because she on OnlyFans, she trying to be like Bonnie Blue or whatever and get 100 dicks in a night. No. A shorty could literally go take pictures in lingerie from now till fucking January 15th. And that's OnlyFans content. And somebody's going to be like, oh my God, where's your Amazon wish list? I want to buy you some more lingerie. I want to see what you look like in there.
I don't know. I just don't look at anyone who does any type of sex work as anyone as normal. I just don't. Doesn't equate with me, bro.
And this is the problem. They don't look at themselves like anybody that's normal because you can get online and see them fucking spiraling, wondering why the fuck the dude at the corner store keeps staring at them for 2 hours.
So we shouldn't be treated like that.
Subscription for $5.99 a month.
So we shouldn't be treating them like they're someone that's normal.
But this is the problem.
Say it again.
Marcus, this is the problem. Ain't nobody over there lighting massage candles, rubbing them down in body oil, feeding them grapes, and then fucking taking them through the ringer. These bitches literally have a vibrator and put it on setting 5 and get bored for fucking 45 seconds and record the video.
Okay, so this is what I'm talking about.
To begin with.
This is what I'm talking about. So it'd be shit like that. Shit like this. It'd be like one of those OnlyFans. Just take one of those OnlyFans creators.
Yeah, it's getting late. I have to help off. But the point is, Shannon was wrong. Shannon should know better, and I went raw. I never thought I would say that, but I went raw.
You need to evaluate the situation now.
Good night, Carmen.
Hey, bro. What I'm saying, hey, so this is one last thing. So if there was an OnlyFans model that say she made $100,000 a month, she's a millionaire. She's the type of bitch that would think that she deserves to be in a room with actual businessmen, the people who actually move and shake and make actual business decisions, because she has this type of money just by showing her ass. So to me, I don't think that person deserves to be in that kind of room with business people. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand how you're trying to treat these people who are doing sex work online as again, someone who ain't doing sex work online. That's what she does. Come on, bro. I don't know. I
agree with that, because Shannon Sharp is a top tier dude. So therefore, how in the hell she get in the room with somebody like Shannon Sharp if she just a basic OnlyFans model? So when you start looking at the shit from that standpoint, all right, bro. Again, that goes back to what we saying. Nah, she should know her part. She should know her place, just like
how the fuck she gonna know her part? Stop bringing that shit up, or y'all gonna keep.
No, nigga, no. She should know her fucking part. She know who she is. No. Because when you in the fucking space with a lot of guys that are 1%ers, you already know what it is. You already know how they operate. You already know how they move. Because guess what? You already get in the space of these type of men, so you already know how they fucking move. So you should already know how to fucking operate. Let's not play that fucking game. Just as if we trying to go into another space to get sponsorships, we got to know how to fucking operate. We can't go in there acting all fucking green. We got to know how to fucking operate in these spaces. So therefore, if we go in these spaces, then we start acting stupid. Oh, well, shit, nah, we gonna blame on the business people, because they should already fucking know. It's they fucking, no, it's on us, because we supposed to know how to fucking operate. So no, it don't work like that, bro.
You know what, Courtney?
You crazy for that.
As a podcast associate and not a friend, I'm gonna separate the two right now. So as a podcast associate on this topic, you full of shit right now.
Hey, no,
we can pick the friendship back up after the stream, but right now, as an associate, you full of shit.
You full of shit right now.
I can't get it. I know you think I'm full of shit.
Even Kevin Samuel told you that he didn't even get invited to certain company parties until his boss saw him with one of the escorts that he was fucking on was with Kevin. You gotta go with the bitches that know the game. This bitch ain't have the playbook of the game. So if you gonna have her, if you got a streetwalker and the escort is two different fucking tax brackets.
Yep.
So if you with somebody that don't even know the basics of street walking yet, she's so shy that she's still playing in the bathtub. She ain't even jumped off the porch with it. And you got her in her chest. And now you're on international airways whispering another bitch name. After you been talking with this bitch locally that don't even know, she didn't even get hoism 101 yet.
Come on, Ocho.
So when you do that, you fucked yourself.
No.
I disagree.
Well, shit, then I know that all y'all hoes fucking bought off motherfucking mail order bride websites, and y'all ain't never fucking got no hoe from scratch.
I mean, just simple. But the way he's talking is like he's trying to have two bitches like girlfriends in two different places. That's not what he's trying to do. That OnlyFans chick was some chick.
You let this fame shit get to your head. It's niggas in the military right now with 2-3 families, and the federal government.
Oh, bro, there's normal motherfuckers to do it. Hey, I did this shit in college. I used to fuck some girl in Tucson. I did this shit. I did this shit when I was here. I would go down to Tucson, and that was the only thing we did. I would go to Tucson, and they were like every other weekend. That's all we did. We would go get food. We'd go back to our spot, fuck, and I leave. That's all we did.
Did you let your Tucson bitch meet your Glendale bitch?
No. No. For what? For what? What do they meet for? What are they gonna meet for?
No, y'all proving this point.
What?
Y'all
prove this point.
Now hold on, it ain't y'all.
Not y'all.
It ain't y'all.
No. How am I proving the point? How am I proving the point?
The whole time,
what Robin saying the whole time
is like what he messed up was he messed up and said, old girl Dane, he was treating this woman like this and treating this woman like that. The whole game about it. If you actually come on, Ocho, you know what I'm talking about, Ocho.
But the Tucson girl knew it was just about fucking. That was it. Tucson girl didn't care about what I was doing. She didn't need to know. She didn't need to know my girl back in Phoenix.
Right. So the thing about it is,
she did not need to know, right?
She
didn't need to know. No, she didn't need to know.
The same way we didn't need to know about Michelle, nigga.
But even she did find out the girl's name, she wouldn't have did shit. We just fucking around.
If she would have found out solo dolo, she wouldn't have
like
did
that, bro.
It's
some women they don't care. It's some women that don't.
No. If you make the type of money and you got a good career, yes, that's hard to do. I understand because bitches get jealous, and that'd be something hard to do. I didn't have a career, no money back then, so very easy to do. But what I'm trying to say is, dude, still, bro. All right. No, I'm not even say that. I'm not gonna say that.
You stuttering, nigga, because you lie.
Y'all talking past each other, man.
What? Say what?
Y'all literally talking past each other. I think if like y'all talking past each other, I think if y'all really was trying to understand what everybody was saying, I think everybody would agree with the situation.
I disagree. I do. I do.
As an associate right now, you are ass backwards.
I think what Raw.
Hold on, there you go. You back.
Come on, internet don't fail me now. Come on, Matt Cook.
Yeah. You back. Go ahead.
Help me.
Nigga. No, all right. I'm back.
Yeah, you back.
All right. So I think the situation what Raw is saying is that if you're gonna play the game, play the game. You can't get caught slipping. You have to do your due diligence, like not to have your chicks that you interact with interact. And he looking at the situation like you went on live or whatever happened and you named the chick. So what's going on with that situation is he got caught slipping, and that's not the game of being a player. What he's saying is it don't matter what stipulation is, as you try to play the game, you got caught slipping regardless. You ain't supposed to have did that regardless. So that's what he's saying. Now on y'all side is more of what I like I said, I agree with too, is she played the game too on her side because she felt some type of way, got the money. He's supposed to be moving different or whatever. But I think that's what Raw is talking about. Like, if you're gonna play the game, you got to be efficient.
Well, all right. What I'm talking about is he's single. All right, single. He found something.
Yeah, but he said like, he's single.
I'll explain. He's single. He got with this girl. I think they were fucking around for years. She lives in a different state. He would only go there certain times, smash, they get food or whatever. They didn't fucking hang out like that. If he happened to get another girl wherever he was, it had nothing to do with her. Like, because he was still single. So if he called this bitch out and said, this is my main girl, it still had nothing to do with this girl down here. Because that's been the role they've had the whole time.
Have you watched the tape recording? Not tape. They all sound old. You saw the recording when he was talking to her? When he was on the phone, when she was saying a whole bunch of stuff and she was trying to incriminate him basically on a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
And she was recording.
She was trying to get him.
All right. If you was playing a game, would you have been on that phone that long?
No. But I think
Hold up. This is the thing. To me, with guys, if we doing what we doing, he on it that long, it might be some stuff that because we not there, we don't know what he say all the time on a day-to-day basis. But you on the phone that long for a chick you just paying and just getting, and that's just supposed to be it. Why you on the phone that damn long?
No, I don't think he was paying her. I think he was fucking her. I don't think he was paying. I don't think he was like per se paying her. Like probably like
whatever it is. Have you ever been on the phone that long with a chick that was on some BS that you were just smashing? It wasn't that serious.
Maybe when I was younger, but
Marcus,
I mean,
come on, bro. We grew up in the fucking era of singular fucking wireless free nights and weekends.
You
wasn't even on the phone after 9 p.m. with a bitch that you wasn't taking fucking serious that long. It was, hey, bitch, it's 9:15. Am I gonna see you tomorrow? Oh yeah, we gonna meet up under the staircase. Oh yeah, I bet. Good night. Then you called your fucking bitch that you want to cut.
I just don't like how things are going. Hold on. I just don't think like how things are going. Like you talked to me and then I didn't like how you said something. We got off the phone and and I just don't like it. Now this is a chick you just smashing. Most dudes be like, so what you trying to do? What's going on? All right, cool. Whatever you want to do, that's what it is. That man stayed on the phone the whole time trying to convey her to like not stay, but try to make sense of everything so she don't feel no type of way. Get out the phone. Your OnlyFans chick.
Once you talking the one he was talking about, yeah, you do that again, I'm gonna choke you. You talking about that one?
Hey.
Oh, that's the situation. They was role playing. I understand he the victim. She tried it.
That's what I was thinking about.
I get that.
All I'm gonna say is
she tried it. But I'm telling you on the phone too long.
Right now you looking real unfamiliar.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I got a side with I guess we set up the right way.
Up and down, player. Hey.
I disagree wholeheartedly.
Hey, yeah, I can't get on that, man. That he deserved that shit or he fucked up that bad.
I don't think nobody's saying he deserved it. I think what Raw is just saying, like he got caught lacking unnecessarily. If he was going to do it, if he was about the game, all that shit he talking on Club Shay, Ocho, and all that type of stuff. If he was supposed to be so thorough and he the OG and all that type of stuff, he wasn't supposed to get caught up.
I would 100% agree with you if he said that was his girlfriend. If he said that's my lady, I would 100% agree with you.
See, and this is where both of y'all got the game fucked up. You don't got to tell the bitch if she your bitch or not. Bitch is not supposed to intersect. What part of the game don't y'all get?
You all the way fucked up. See, you talking from a nigga that's in a relationship, big dog. So that's why you were talking the way you talk. If you no, hell no. I sat here and got quiet. No, I'm finna talk. I'm finna talk.
In the scooter his seat up. Hey, you shut up when he scooted his seat up.
Fuck that hood shit. Fuck all that hood shit bullshit. No, that shit sound good.
No, bro, when you in a relationship, 9 to 5 shit in here, man. We working the block, man.
When you single, nigga, you move how you fucking move, and you let them bitches know what the fuck it is. So I don't want to hear that bullshit talking about, oh, you don't let them motherfuckers intersect. Nigga, if you really on your player shit and you really on some single shit, and them hoes gonna move on your authority and what you say, they gonna move how you fucking operate. I don't want to hear that shit. That's let me know you talking from a place of a nigga that's in a relationship.
Guess what, Courtney? Guess what? And I'm gonna say it with a smile. Bull fucking shit.
No, man, no, bro, y'all, wow, man.
That's wild.
Wow,
bro. How am I?
That's wild. That's wild.
You said a bitch you haven't committed to deserves that kind of respect.
Listen, well, not all of us. Three of us are married here on this platform. Right?
And I still ain't forgot the hoes. So you're not gonna tell me the game to change.
Listen, understand something. Listen and understand something, bro. You coming from a place where you're in a relationship.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, it kind of
from a place where you're in a relationship. When you single, bro, you operate differently.
No,
when I'm talking about when you ain't got no ties to nobody, when you ain't talking about, hey, shorty, you my girl, you my main chick. It's a whole different thing.
When I was single, I had a bitch that was not my bitch. She knew this shit. And she found out about another bitch that I was rocking with and came in to my job and tried to create a scene. And I ignored her and that fucking blew her up so much she just walked the fuck out because she knew she
that let me know you was lacking.
I wasn't lacking. The other bitch was lacking. Cause why are you showing bitches fucking what the fuck we got? Why you showing bitches my picture?
That let me know you was lacking because you weren't being honest on the whole situation, what you was gonna be doing, because you were talking about I ain't trying to have them intersect. That's on you, my G.
But I didn't have them intersect. Them bitches happen to work together.
Again, that's on you, my G.
No, it is not.
Why you ain't letting them know what it is?
No, that is not on me because this is on a smaller microcosm. They happen to be in the same city.
Oh no. So you said that she wasn't your girl, though, right?
She was not, and she knew that.
Okay, cool. So
it is on.
Should you be deemed it's your fault? Should you be deemed as the person? It is your fault. You fucked that girl over.
Should I be deemed as it is my fault? Now,
you fucked her over.
Take the time to listen to unbiasedly Raw's words, word for fucking word,
and you fucked her over.
Raw is not responsible for T showing J fucking his picture in her phone, saying, "Oh, we go together," when that bitch knew we ain't even go together either.
Exactly. So she shouldn't have got mad by hearing the other girl's fucking name.
So Marcus
should have never got mad by hearing that girl's name.
No, Marcus, this is where you're blurring the fucking lines and acting like you don't understand the English language. That is different from me. Me, the nigga in the middle of the two bitches exposing the other bitch to the world.
What?
Exactly, because you're not fucking listening, my nigga.
No, what are you talking about? It's different.
If I fuck with a bitch at Subway and I fuck with a bitch at Jimmy John's, and this bitch at Jimmy John's happened to know this bitch at Subway because they was in the second grade together or some dumb shit, and she's like, "Oh my God, I talked to Raw," and this bitch over here like, "Wait, what Raw look like?" And she pop out a picture, and then Shorty was like, "Oh, okay, bet, yeah, he handsome or whatever," and she walk off. That's them bitches exposing themselves. That is different from me telling this bitch, "Hey, you know, when I'm in this coochie, this mine, whatever, don't be sharing the coochie, blah, blah, blah. When I hit you, I just need that, whatever." Then I go over to another city and I'm over here and then I accidentally go live and I'm like, oh yeah.
You care way too much about these hoes, man. I don't get it, bro.
They was in the same.
You don't get it. You don't get it because you're trying to make men the victim right now.
Oh, I don't think he's a victim, but he should have got his money taken. He should have got life ruined.
He earned that.
He did not earn that shit, bro.
He earned the minute you went live and had another bitch name on there, you earned that.
What? Are you shitting me? The shit I work for because I decided to say some other bitch's name because I want to, and I deserve that shit. If I committed to the other girl, then yes. But if I didn't commit to her, then no way, bro.
The B word, like, come on, guys.
As hard as you worked,
your misogyny is seeping.
You know, he probably was on the R word a couple times. Like,
it's the patriarchy.
And you know what?
Patriarchy is seeping out of your nostrils.
So, Mama Edgar, Mama Courtney, if you're watching this, I apologize, but sometimes I just got to use the Hoodster Dictionary of English because they don't understand Webster's. I apologize. What you're failing to understand, Marcus, is I don't care if you sell a bitch a dream or not. Play your manuscript. If you're not going to put your hands on the bitch like a pimp and go upside her head, play your manuscript. Player etiquette is you don't let your bitches intersect. So if she is under the delusion and spell, even though Courtney done told her 50 million times we don't go together, she's under the delusion and spell that y'all do go together. At no point in time should you ever let her hear nobody else's name from you.
Slacking.
I think. All right. Let me.
What part of that don't you understand in the basis?
Courtney.
Slacking.
I just can't get with it. I hear what you're saying, man. I just can't get with it.
Have you ever been in a situation
Why can't you get with it, bro?
Because if I'm fucking some girl and she knows, hey, I only see you at this certain time when I come in town, I don't owe you nothing. As long as you cool us doing this, I don't owe you shit. Like, not anything. And if I decide to go fuck with some other girl, and for somehow I butt dialed and I said, hey, baby, I love you, and it wasn't her, it ain't got shit to do with her. Not nothing. That doesn't mean that I'm wrong. That don't mean she gets to take my money. That don't mean shit. Cool. Hey, you caught me. Bam. All right. Peace out. Later. That's it. Maybe I don't owe you nothing. I didn't commit to you. That's it. That's all I'm saying. But if he had committed to her, then yes, I agree with it.
And we can roll the clip from Courtney. We're going to roll a little commercial right now for the Earn Not Giving community. Y'all need to come over and join the Patreon and get your money up, not your funny up. Because Shannon 100% earned that shit. I'm sorry.
Hold up, you earned to get his money taken?
Yes.
We'll disagree on this one.
I don't think he earned it.
He earned that.
I think he got caught slipping, but I don't think he earned to get
The
that
minute,
much.
no, he did get caught slipping, but the minute that shit went live, and on a global scale, you let the bitch that you done already miswired with some peen hear your other bitch over there moaning and groaning. Then they're making it sound like she do you better than the shorty over here do. You earned that.
He should have got
fired. But what if he did do it on purpose to try to sell his little sex pills, and that was gonna work, and then now she still fucked it up for him?
And if you know that you had a fine young tender from OnlyFans over here, you should have did it with her.
I don't owe her shit. I don't owe her nothing. Like I think it's the part that you're not getting. Like I don't owe her shit.
No,
I'll just smash her, bro.
What you're not understanding is all the game that you laying down on a general scale. I 100% understand where you coming from. On Shannon's minute fucking situation scale, Shannon fucked up, and that's what you not understanding.
I want to be something I'm not understanding.
Hear this out, Marcus. So you single, I'm single, right?
Yeah.
You got this shorty. That's your best. That's your best eater. That's your best eater. You don't care about nothing she do or whatever, but sometimes from time to time you might hear a little something that got you a little tender. You know, tendernism might make you fall off the bone.
Nation.
I accidentally go live at the racetrack and I'm with your best eater.
That means my girl. Right?
Ain't no way that this dude over here with my eater. Then later on, I go, you just hear a sound clip, and I'm over here like, oh, yeah, Shaquanda. Oh yeah, they're right there, Shaquanda. Oh, do that. And you like, hold on. She told me that, you know, my chart is clear, and it's just me and you. You not gonna feel away?
What's Shane?
Nah. Hey, if that chick was making 10, 15, 20 million dollars and I got a piece of it, I wouldn't give a fuck. Like I wouldn't give a shit. If I was able to enjoy, if I was able to go on vacations and shit, and we had to establish that, she ran the shit, and no, I wouldn't care.
You good with giving a jump off like $1 million?
Who, me?
That's why yeah.
No, I wouldn't give no money, shit like that.
I thought that what you just said. You said
no. I'm saying if it was a girl that I was fucking with, she started fucking some other dude, but we had that type of relationship. If she was worth a shit ton of money and she was taking me on vacations, buying me cars or some shit, I wouldn't care.
Yeah, but that's
hold on. So because she took you out on trips, you good with giving her millions of dollars?
But no. He I'm guessing the way he based it on is that she is worth more than I am. Like I'm following her. Is what I'm guessing because he's saying like, yo, this chick, whatever. If we're gonna base it that way, if it's just if I'm in my who I am, and if it was like Shannon. If it's the same situation, it was her that did it. I mean, she's on OnlyFans. I don't think he would give a fuck. I mean, I don't think he'd be butthurt about it.
I would.
You said you wouldn't?
I said I would.
If it was the same as Shannon, if he was in the same situation, like same chick, same girl, same one, the one that does OnlyFans, and then he caught wind in one of her videos, and it's some dude, a new one. You think he gonna get mad? Probably not.
I think the way, but when I heard him on that call, first I would say no, but then when I heard that call, I think Shannon, one of those type of dudes, I think he will feel some type of way.
Okay, maybe he would have felt away, but do you think he would have he can't really take her for shit. But if he did something that was detrimental to her based on that, do you think that's right?
I mean, if it's the same thing as money, what you mean detrimental? Are you insinuating he's going to cause harm to her? What kind of thing you doing? What's going on?
No.
Every time we start talking about stuff, men always want to result to
Hey,
violence.
what if he got an OnlyFans account fucking canceled and she can never do it again? No income coming in. Now she gotta get a regular person job.
My camera went out, bro. I'm screaming right when shit get crazy.
That bitch overheated.
See, the problem is,
hey, that's a new camera, goddamn.
Shannon ain't keep it player, and he fucked up, and he got what came with fucking up. That's it.
I mean, hey, like I said, he was a little sloppy on it, but I don't think she had the right to be able to do what she did. That's all I'm trying to say.
He shouldn't have fucked up like that.
We gotta disagree on this one.
I say
because what I'm hoping for one of these days, all of us are gonna be in a situation where we're gonna have some money, and it might not be a situation like this. It might not even be like I was like sex shit, like some girls. Make it be an employee that we said, they said like, hey, he may have thought we were selling him dream that's gonna be around for a long time. Then say, motherfucker ain't doing this shit, we gotta let him go. And he ended up being able to take a shit ton of our money and stop a lot of shit going on. All I'm trying to say is just because you think of some shit and I didn't tell you that and I didn't explain it to you, don't mean you get to ruin my life. That's literally all I'm trying to say. That's it.
I agree with that.
When you frame it a different way in that context, then you can be right on that. But what I'm saying is with this, what actually happened to Shannon, he fucked up. And then he got took to the cleaners for fucking up. And now he know how to move better. Sometimes, hey bro, sometimes you gotta look like fucking Rafiki from Lion King before you learn. Sometimes you gotta be all the way ass out. You gotta wear chaps like Prince and have the cheeks out in traffic before you fucking learn something. Be like, you know what? Maybe chaps ain't built for the winter time. Maybe I gotta wear something up under these bitches.
Hold on. Stop.
Cheeks coat.
Sometimes you gotta look like Rikifi off of Lion King. Sometimes you're gonna be assed out.
You hear what you're saying out loud, brother?
That's how some people learn.
Exactly.
You know what it is, man.
Hey, yeah.
No, that shit funny as shit.
It is what it is.
That's funny.
Oh, we paused? Oh, there it is.
It's buffering or whatever.
Oh, okay, I got you.
At days end, what I'm trying to just get you to understand is when you're dealing with women, if you have any level of expertise with women, you know that there's varying levels of delusion that comes with them.
Yes, I do.
Selling them a dream or not, they're gonna sell it to themselves. The least you can do is control your variables.
You said delusion.
Yeah. That's believe me, I know women, they're delusional, but I'm gonna tell you one thing I do know.
But think about it, Marcus.
Once they do it, ain't shit can do about it.
But Marcus, think about it. We be on this pod, right? And we be talking, and sometimes we have women up here. And you say certain keywords, you say the word training, and Shorty damn near done jumped up out her shoes. And the problem is you keep saying OnlyFans, but when it comes to sex work, an OnlyFans bitch ain't been trained in sex work.
Oh no, I know that. I know that.
So that's where if Shannon was really like that,
they gotta be up under a man and like just sex traffic in order to understand what sex work is.
If Shannon was really like that, he should have went and got an escort.
Hey, that's some shit they'll say though.
No, and I get what you're saying, Matt. But Shannon has acquired the amount of money to where you should no longer be playing in regular traffic.
The women whisper.
The fact that you keep bringing up OnlyFans when that's a 1099 employee shows that this nigga still playing in regular traffic.
$3.99.
Nah. Hey, one. I'm gonna think on this shit. I'm gonna come up with a better analogy the next time we talk. The way I think the parallel from OnlyFans is what I'm trying to talk about. I'm gonna think about this.
Okay.
There's no comparison, dog. OnlyFans is its own thing.
No,
but the way that I look at it, is different than I think the way you guys are looking at it.
So the way you look at it is very subjective. So you got to
Marcus. That's what I'm trying to detox you right now, because right now you're full of poison.
But that's the thing though. Just like strippers too, bro. I don't think they
City. I knew what you were going to say. That's why I said it.
They don't get the same thing as like I would say a girl who ain't showing ass. Like I mean, I would never wife up a girlfriend, a fucking stripper, or anyone on OnlyFans. Never. I don't care. I would never do that.
Why not?
That's the problem, Marcus.
Yeah. No.
Why not?
I ain't gonna lie. That's one thing I would say that I would be hella embarrassed about. I would think every time I go somewhere and people looking, I'd be like, nah, they seen this bitch. So like I'm not on that, man.
And
nobody else
that is
fucking her, so what's the issue?
But no, Marcus, see, that's the thing though. That is your self-consciousness and insecurities. I'm not saying that you should go be with one, but that is your self-consciousness and insecurities that's overshadowing that situation.
I know. I think the way the world is today, the way my insecurity, you want to call it insecurity, whatever, that's the way it should be. But again, we're telling fat girls they're fucking pretty as fuck, they're fine as fuck. We're giving everyone equal treatment. We're giving everyone. We were just talking about this shit, bro. That's what I'm saying. No one's gonna shame the girls who took the easy route out to be the strippers or the OnlyFans. We're gonna treat them like they're normal and they're just got a career, and we shouldn't be. So. But I'm gonna keep it the way I think about it, and that's the way it should be. Just like I say, like you get these girls walking around fucking 500 pounds and they think they're hot shit because some dude will fuck them, and everyone gives them that delusion that yeah, girl, you know you cool. Nah.
All right.
So that's just how I feel about it.
So now when you want to bring the big people into the conversation, right?
Yep.
Now you got to add the fact that a lot of these men be dirty macking.
Yeah, hey.
So now the dude is just telling the bitch that anything she want to hear so he can get some coochie.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Okay, so that's not playing.
But then they should realize why these dudes aren't staying with them. They should realize probably because I'm fat, but no one's gonna tell them that.
But we just came back to the square root of delusion, and we know that to varying levels and degrees, the majority, I'm not going to say all, there's no totality in anything, but the majority of women get delusional to various situations.
I would say majority, probably all of them. But this is the thing though, I don't feed into delusion. And maybe people call me assholes, you can ask all my ex-girlfriends or girlfriends, they don't like that shit, but if they got some delusional shit going on, I do not cope with it. I'm anti that shit.
And that's fine. And that's a disconnect between men and women nowadays. So why everything a man says is to script is so misogynistic.
Yeah.
They don't realize all the fucking misandry that they spew fucking 15 times by the hour on the hour. They can come up here with misandry all day. They talking about toxic masculinity and all this. The only people that's toxic masculine is them when they got their strap on. Young MA is toxic masculinity. Ain't no such thing as me being a toxic masculine. If I gotta drop 15 bodies to protect you, that's what I have to do. Ain't shit toxic about it. Business is business.
And they wear it out in public in like when they at parties.
Yeah, they be like, oh, I got that thing on me right now. Well, mine don't disconnect, so I always got mine on me. What's happening?
Shit. Showing that print.
So the thing is, if you already know that there's a predisposition to women being delusional, you shouldn't blow up your own spot. Shannon blew up his spot by trying to promote this shit. You could have been like Cameron and just got a CNN interview and fucking promoted your pink horsepower or whatever, and everybody would have rocked with it that way. You didn't have to try and go make a black screen sex tape.
I guess what I'm trying to live in the way it should be and not where it is.
The problem too is we don't even know if Michelle was in the room.
Hey, so you live in more the way I live in the way it is, But in this situation, I'm gonna stick with where it should be. The way it is, yeah, unfair shit happens, especially dudes, all day long. But it doesn't mean that I gotta agree with it though. You know what I mean? Unfair shit fucking happens all the time. So just because some girl says, "Hey,
and
you got drunk as fuck at a party and went back to your house, passed out, had sex," you should have known that you should have done it. You should have known I was too drunk.
Okay, Marcus. So here go.
You know what I'm saying? So shit like that is not fair. But that's the way the world is.
Here go the thing, right? So since you want to bring up stuff like that, you want to know what's not fair?
What's that?
That one dude where the shorty got drunk and passed out on the couch, he was kind enough to, let's say, tuck her in, put a blanket on her or whatever, and just the mere fact that he was in proximity to her, she woke up and took that nigga to court. And I mean, I know we know the story. I don't remember Buddy's name or whatever. That was fucked up.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. 100%.
He not hitting that shorty, nothing. He was just making sure she was straight. Buddy, that whatever he did, whether he was out drinking, whatever, passed out on his couch in his fucking premises with his pants down and the door cracked. And shorty pushed the door open and spilled his entire fucking history on the internet. You put this man's address out there, you damn near put his name all over some DoorDash delivery, whatever. That is fucked up. But you over here, you crunching the shorty over here. On some sim shit, you whispering sweet nothings and all this other stuff. And then you on the other side of town, you crunching another shorty. And it's not nobody from her girls group that came back and told her, like, "Oh, I seen that didn't you say XYZ was your man? He was over here with another shorty." No. The entire world heard in real time on a real live playback that you was crunching this shorty over here. Now the speculation is we don't know what is being said behind closed doors. So whether you telling her she the only one or she's the only one you hunching and you dealing with other women, like, oh yeah, you might see me on TV at a game with another chick, but I'm not hunching her. I'm only hunching. We don't know what was said behind the scenes. But what we do know is you got a young shorty in her early 20s, formidable mind. You done demon dicked her and knocked the bells and whistles out of her brain. And now you over here having another experience. And the first time she hears about it in real time with the entire globe. That you over here telling another girl that's your girl. After you done told her that, oh yeah, I ain't rocking with nobody. I ain't taking nobody serious. I don't want no girls right now. Like, ain't no girl around. But now you telling this one, you're my girl. That's my Michelle. So you putting possession on this one, but she over here like, shoot, the 3-4 times we crunch a quarter, that you said that you wasn't really trying to be with nobody. It was just business is business. You not really, that if you ever did want to get a girl, like, this is all speculation. If you ever did want to get a girl or whatever, you would tell me or whatever, and then, I'll see if I could fill that role. That's all speculation. We don't know what was said, but on some player shit, let's just be like, oh, hey, look, man, all I'm going to say is when the whistle's full, the whistle got to get drained. I'm going to come down and drop this missile on you till it's empty. It is what it is. Be available when I call. Boom. Now your shit was full, and she hears a live taping of you with another shorty blowing the whistle, and she looking at her phone like, shit, he ain't even hit me up. Yeah. I told him that he could be with other girls or whatever. He could go to the yacht parties and all that. I don't even like yachts. I'm scared that the yacht might sink. I don't know how to swim. So yeah, take them other bitches on the yacht. But anytime that motherfucking penile needs some draining, call me. Now she's on live hearing your penile getting drained by Michelle. Then whatever she do. Now getting taken to the cleaners or whatever. We don't know the backstory on the arrangement. I understand what you're saying where him getting his money taken is messed up. And yes, it is messed up. But as far as the situation of why she even went with that move to begin with, he earned that when he let his bitches intersect. That's all I'm saying. If you wanted this shit to stay pure and innocent as it was, you should have never in this universe let no other bitch's name cross her eardrums via your hands. Now, if it's all hearsay in the streets,
what she got?
It's all hearsay in the streets, then that's different. Shit, whatever you hear in the streets, you hear in the streets. But no, you heard this live from his device.
She got 20 million.
This shit, I did 10 or 20. I think it was 20. Yeah.
She got 20 million.
Except for her life.
And that's a lot, bro. She should have got like shit, 25,000.
She should have got $5.
Shit, she should have gotten.
She could have.
Yeah, on top of all the other shit he lost.
Like that situation that she got going on, whatever she did to do what she did, we can say Shannon Sharp was slipping and all that type of stuff, but to try to make as much from this situation as his new deal in the first place, because
and that is where I say that is supremely effed up.
And he had got this new thing, and it was 100.
And it's more than 100 because we don't know how many other deals he actually had on the table that he was working. We know he had a major deal.
So
we don't know all the other shadow deals.
The deal that was out there was the one that everybody knew about, which was 100.
Yeah,
So,
but we don't know the other behind the scenes that wasn't even announced yet. That probably got dropped too because of Shorty.
He tried to settle for like $3 million, and then
I think it was like 10.
No, I think it was like 3. Was
yeah,
it 10?
he tried to settle out of court. He wasn't going.
Yeah, and then she went to the celebrity lawyer, and he said, "I got to get my cut too, so we got to up this bitch."
Yeah.
So she playing the game and all that type of stuff. So my whole thing is that's when I said in the beginning, was it really worth it? So my whole thing about it is, yeah, she can feel some type of way and all that type of stuff, but how much she talking about? I don't think that was reasonable if they was about to settle for way less, and then now the lawyer come in and now he, hey, I gotta get my cut too. I think we can make about this much, y'all. They talking about we come up, boy.
Yeah, and that right there is screwed up, and that's where
if you make money, bro, don't do nothing.
So it's all a game. So shit. I'm on camera.
But no, this is why I can go back and agree with Marcus to where, okay, you know, if you done built yourself up out the mud, this should not happen to you. But you need to take the precautions, is all I'm saying. So when I say that he earned it, I'm just saying that the order of operations that the perfect storm that he created, he fucked himself up. If you got it out the mud, no point in time should you ever relax. It should be once you all gas and you get whatever compensations with you going all gas, is literally no brakes. Your brake lines on that car is cut.
I'm gonna tell you for someone who got no money. Y'all heard about my roommate story. So I'm gonna tell you for someone with no money to tell you, bro, that your head can't even be on swivel enough, bro. It doesn't even matter. Any situation you can get fucked on. Any situation.
Ain't that what I just said earlier, bro?
Yeah, I'm saying, hey, you can, hey, Macron, you can sell your car straight out. Let's say you got a lot of money, you sell your car straight out. Someone go and fucking run into something. They can literally come back and sue your ass.
But Marcus,
just for that, you didn't do shit wrong.
But Marcus, here go the thing.
Man, what the hell is this? My 4 orangutan. Is that us?
Hey, Matt.
That boy said, I love my 4 orangutans. I'm like,
we
damn.
We don't entertain clowns. That boy's in his own circle.
No, I was like, no, it's. I mean, it's funny, but damn.
If we the 4 orangutans, he got to be the biggest monkey. So he up here acting the ass. We don't worry about them.
4 orangutans.
We got no profile picture.
Thanks for engaging in the chat.
Slammer dammer.
Hey, put a like on that, boy.
But no, so the thing is that if you know you went out there, your blood, sweat, and tears built something, you need to take the precautions that come with the game. That's all I'm saying. So if you got an escort, there's a contractual agreement. Legally, that bitch ain't even supposed to be catching feelings. Somebody from OnlyFans don't know that.
Just don't do it, bruh.
Hey, on my mama, you preaching right now. I was looking for this Courtnee 20 minutes ago.
Stay out the mix. Just stay out the mix.
I was looking for this Courtney 20 minutes ago. This is my associate that I like right now.
Keep your main lady. Stick to your main lady. Stay out the mix, bro. Stay out the mix at the end of the day, because all of it is entertainment. Listen, I need y'all to understand. All this shit is entertainment. We talking from perspectives from maybe some of us are from our old lives, but a lot of us, we ain't in the mix like that. So I need y'all to understand that too.
Yeah. So the thing is, if you gonna be out here and you gonna play the streets, know the game, and you gotta pick which one you doing. Are you trying to be pimping or you trying to be a player? It's two different rule books.
Yeah.
Sometimes pimping get a little physical.
Oh, player
is all mental. And
yeah,
I mean, I might have to phone in Corey Holcomb, but he gonna have to tell me whether he thought this was player or not, playboy.
I tell you what Corey Holcomb gonna say.
Hey, listen, go ahead, send this to Corey Holcomb and then send this to Dat Shack so they can react to it.
I'm gonna just tell you.
Hey, that's like 2 times.
The bitch,
man.
I'm gonna look you right in the camera. Look at me. The bitch ain't supposed to say shit. She a former bitch anyway.
Oh man. No, but on the real though, like, don't get me wrong. All discourse and disagreements aside, I understand where y'all are coming from, but Shannon just happened to have the perfect storm, unique situation to where when it comes to him in that situation, he fucked up. I'm not gonna put everybody else in there, but on that one, he fucked up, and that's why I wasn't gonna let the Coldplay concert come and blur the lines and all that. Coldplay concert, that boy just got the 1 in 100,000 luck of the draw. His motherfuckers every day going to concerts with their side piece, and the camera don't pan over to them. And honestly, if Buddy was a grown ass man and not a little child, he would have just stayed there. Hey, if that was a kiss cam, kiss shorty on cam, it looked natural. Nobody would have even suspected anything. And after that concert, run the fuck home. Get on your hands and knees and beg your main bitch to stay, because you got to tell her that story before it breaks.
Hey, that was kind of ballsy, because unless they weren't in their, were they in their own city that they lived in? Was that concert in their city?
That I'm not sure of, but the problem is, the fact of the matter is, the fact that you got gray hair like you 50, 60 years old, and the minute the camera is on you and you realize it's there, you duck and she duck. So now we know you guilty or something? Like, no. As a grown-ass man, you're supposed to maintain frame in all situations. You're not supposed to show no signs of weakness. In public. Most definitely in public. So if they pan that camera over there because you was over there cuddled up and you over there, using your middle finger like it's a guitar pick on her little, bean or whatever through the skirt, and that camera hit you, you supposed to just stay there and hug up on her and be like, yeah, I ain't gonna kiss her. Like, it ain't like that. Like, get that camera up out of here, gone. But you ducked like a little 7-year-old. So now everybody's like, why are you ducking? And everybody done looked up your history and you have some mystery in your history and they audited you.
Hey, this prepared a lot of cheaters that take their girls to concerts. Now just stand strong.
I ain't gonna lie.
But it ain't only the concerts. You got baseball games and all that. All these damn main events, they got a big screen. They got kiss cams and all that shit.
I ain't gonna lie. That shit with Shannon. That situation. I'm just like, as we had this conversation, I'm remembering the whole thing. Like, I brought up a couple things and then I just thought about it. Like how he went in on Ocho about his professionalism and
shit.
Hey, I'm just drinking, so it's good. I'm at the house. Hey, y'all know what I'm trying to say. but how he went in on him about that, and then that shit happened. I tell you this, Ocho, he a real friend. I ain't gonna lie. Cause that's how real friends is. You know what I'm saying? I take the smoke, but I see when you at your lowest, I got you. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm talking about. Like, after hearing what Ross said and everything, after seeing a couple things unfold, he went off on Ocho for not being professional. he said a whole bunch of stuff about how Ocho need to move and how these young guys need to move with all this type of stuff going on.
Discernment. He had a natural proclivity.
He had natural proclivity. he was going down a list often about like how you need to move and all that type of stuff. And that's one of those things where these OGs be telling you stuff and they don't even be living by it.
And that's my only thing.
Because he literally was saying all this stuff and he got caught up in the same stuff.
That's why I don't believe that, because here's the thing. How long has Shannon been a superstar celebrity? How long and how many times have you heard anything about that? This one little situation they would say we can't look at old heads. Like he been going through it for a long fucking time, and he hadn't got caught up before. So this one-off situation, we can't sit here and go, well, he's been going off. He's been telling him how to be professional. This man been in the league for years, and then on top of that, gaining his notoriety in podcasting and doing interviews, still hadn't got caught up with anything. But this one situation where it gets slipped up all of a sudden. I'm sorry, 2 out of the many years that he's done it. The many years that he's done it. Now we're looking at, well, shit, bro. We can't listen to the old heads because they've been, they saying this, but they ain't living that way. Well, shit, how many years has this nigga gone through without getting called out on some shit or getting caught up in some shit?
This is the thing, bro. This is the thing. I agree with everything you said.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, once he starts feeling himself, went off on Ocho, the 2 situations, all that type of stuff. I think what everybody's saying is it was bound to happen because he wasn't on his game, because he started feeling himself. Like, yeah, he been on it. During those times when he was on it, you ain't heard nothing. He wasn't boasting. He wasn't doing that stuff. He was on it. But when he started feeling himself, that's when you saw the first thing. Then you saw the other thing. You were like, all right, it ain't that serious. And it just kept, every single situation got bigger. The one Ocho, he went off of Ocho for not being professional. He had the situation he slipped up with the cam, bro. Like, and then everybody went and rehearsed. Everybody went on their phone. And like, how can you mistakenly go on live? You know that shit was on purpose. Okay. And then right after that, he did perfect marketing. Cool. Then this shit happened. I think when everybody looking at the situation, they just looking at it, you got caught slipping because you thought you was untouchable for a small moment.
But again, though, that still goes back to my point. Shannon Sharp always been in the media, even playing football with the Broncos. He been the top dog. So, but even then, even he was a big celebrity. Even then, he was feeling himself. Then it still wasn't caught up in those situations. So, even in this case, yeah, cool. Yeah, I understand it. He may have been feeling himself a little bit more, but versus the amount of years that he's been in the league and he's had this notoriety, on top of him doing the podcasting, versus the time that he got caught up and got stepped up. And this was a big hitter for him.
Hey, Courtney, I got a question though.
What up?
So on this pod, right? You built it from scratch.
Right.
Then you brought us in.
Right.
I'm gonna round up. Now we at 1,700 subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
So right now that it's December, can we move the same way in this December that we was moving in January?
Say, can we move the same way?
Yeah. We're known figures now. Correct. We have the potential to touch down in North Dakota and somebody knows us just because they caught an episode of the pod. Can we move the same way we was moving in January when we was getting it out the mud and it was only 2 people watching the video and only one dropped a chat there was only one chat the entire stream?
No.
So we're now reacting to 30, 40 people at a time in the stream as we pod?
Well, here's the thing. If I've already been moving a certain way, I can't say that I'll be moving differently. I've already been moving the same way.
That's the thing.
But that's what I'm saying. I've already been moving a certain way. So I can't sit here and say that I'm going to be moving differently to answer your question.
I know,
but to answer your question,
in a general sense,
hold on, I got you. To answer the question, no, I wouldn't be moving the same.
So that's my thing, right? So the thing is, I get where you coming from with the backstory. He did all these great, amazing years of shit and whatever. It boils back down to when you still playing in the mud and the fucking waters is murky. There's a lot of stuff that you can get away with or you can recover from. But once you build to a certain level, at no point in time should you get so relaxed to think that you better than the situation happening to you. And I'm not saying that he got relaxed to the point where he thought he was better than the situation happening to him, because I get it. He was trying to drop a performance enhancer for the bedroom. So, hey, you know, sometimes you might want to sell it as a little scandal or whatever was going on, because let's face it, I'm not saying us on the Courtnee Edgar Show / Banter and Barter we're doing it, but the general consensus of America is after seeing Shannon hop out the limo and walking all funny, he got the messenger bag and he got this dude with him at the games and stuff, everybody was trying to call him gay. We didn't even know he was crunching on Shorty. But then you now trying to sell a sex enhancement after people that called you gay, so you want to have a feminine name on tape. Like I said, we ain't even see nobody in the damn clip, so we don't even know if a Shorty was in the room. This boy could have been with a sex doll.
I told you, Ocho, I be getting them.
Yeah, it could have been a sex doll for all we know. But you over here, that's my Michelle, that's my Michelle. When you know that in real life, you Raw Ranger in Zaquita. Now Zaquita getting her feelings because who the fuck is Michelle? And now we all here in the discourse behind, you know, is it pimping, is it player, is it this, is it that? I get it. OG should have held for him and whatever. And I'm not saying that, you know, there is a varying degree. For me, I don't always believe in the fact that you have to discredit something, that, everything somebody says because they fail. They're human too. You can give me some game and still fuck up. You can tell me to stay out the streets and immediately go to jail the next week for selling 15 kilos. But at the same time, you got that felony on your head and I ain't got no felony. Maybe the reason you telling me that is just so I don't get a felony, so I don't have to make my life that hard to have to take your path. Maybe you've already accepted that your path is so fucked off that in your mind, you believe this is the only thing you can do. Because let's face it, there's always a multiple choice way out of any situation. So my thing is, okay, we get it on the whole situation. If we just want to throw stuff or whatever, if we're talking about girls going after men's money, well, Shorty fucked up 1,000,000%. With Marcus, I'm gonna agree with that. That is so fucked up that the only thing you did was suck and fucking you came straight after this man bankroll. Sadly, Shannon not gonna tell us his behind the scenes, so we don't know what dream he was selling, what dream he wasn't. So me coming from a player manuscript, my only thing is, at no point in time should you as the male be responsible for your bitches intersecting. If the universe want to play tricks on you or whatever, that's cool. If I know Marcus is fucking with 15 bitches and 3 of them bitches I done fucked with, at no point in time will I let Marcus know that I done fucked with 3 of his bitches. I don't know how he.
Why wouldn't you do that?
I don't know how he feel about them bitches. I don't know which one he turned over.
That's where the problem comes in at. Why when you let them know? Because again, that goes back to the entire situation that you just said, bro. You've been going through you've been doing this shit for the whole entire time. You said that none of them are gonna cross paths. If I know that Marcus been fucking with a chick, and then I figure out that like, oh shit, I've been fucking with this chick, and I knew Marcus was fucking with this chick, I'm gonna let him, hey shorty, hey bro, I've been fucking with your chick. I didn't realize that was your shorty. So I'm gonna let him know off the rip that, hey bro, I've been fucking with shorty.
Curtis Knight, fuck you. This is the second time somebody done called me Marshawn Lynch this year. Fuck
hey,
y'all.
I ain't gonna hold you. That's the first one. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, oh shit.
Fuck you, dog. Nah, bro.
Damn, how whole roasting session just came out of nowhere? Goddamn.
Marshawn Lynch. That's
on my
crazy.
mama, he on my head, and I know it's me because I was going. I told y'all right. It was like a couple weeks ago. I was walking in the gas station. I had on a Letterman jacket and shit, and I was walking in, and some dude kept staring at me. I'm like, "Why the motherfucker staring at me?"
Oh my dick.
And then like I held the door open for him and stuff. He was like, "Oh shit, I almost thought you was Marshawn." Then here come this motherfucker in the chat talking about T-Mo. Man, fuck you, dog. But no, see, in that situation as men, all I'm gonna be like is, all right, well, shit. Marcus got immaculate taste. He got 3 out of the roster, and I'm cutting them bitches off.
But I'm letting them know though. I'm letting them gonna let them know though.
Yeah, tell me. I'll tell you.
I'm letting them know though. I'm not gonna be behind the scenes like I was fucking. I ain't gonna shit. I'm just gonna cut them hoes off. I ain't gonna let them know. No, I'm gonna let them. Hey, bro, I ain't know they was your chicks. I was fucking with him, and then he makes the decision to do what he gonna do, whatever he do. I'm gonna let him know that. You know what I'm saying? So even in this Shannon Sharp situation, again, you can be just like Stephen Curry. Stephen Curry is one of the greatest shooters to ever shoot, but Stephen Curry still shoot 40%. He ain't 100%. He's still one of the greatest shooters.
Pause the pod. I be thinking stuffing more or whatever. If you try to get my heart, just say that. I look better looking than Marshawn.
The first problem is you calling the bitches. Oh shit, there she go.
All right, so since you want to soften me up, if me and Marcus are messing with the same women, because she said I look better than Marshawn.
Now you sound just like this nigga.
Hey man, I'm just saying she know what to say to a play. You know what I'm saying?
Listen. Go ahead. Well, he ain't got his cash app. I'll say go ahead and put one in his cash app and let him know what it really is. Let him know you're really rocking with him.
Oh shit, I can put it back up there, get a little $1.50 or something. Shit.
You know what I'm saying? Throw him a dollar. Let him know you really rocking with him. Like, oh shit.
Yeah, man. Go ahead and do that. Go ahead and do that so he can get a crunch bar tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you had a crunch bar in about 11 years.
I'll keep that joint on the next stream. I have her name on it.
Hold on, man. Let me play this shit. Because me 4 hours in.
Listen, your savings account is robbing you blind. But don't worry. I found out a way how to make my money work for me in my sleep, and I can help you do the exact same thing. Now, this isn't no get-rich-quick scheme. This isn't no pyramid scheme. This isn't something just trust me situation. This is legit, and this is something that your every average day person can implement in their lives, and they can really get to a bag. This isn't a short-term play. It's a long-term play. There's a promo going on right now, so you definitely want to jump on it before the price goes up because this is too valuable. The link is in the description, and hey, let's get our money up. Let's get back to the video.
Yeah.
That money on, and don't fuck it up on these bitches. So, on these women.
Yeah, they
tighten up my English. They yelling at me.
Only your wife. Only your wife if you got one.
Oh, that's automatic.
Only your wife if you got one. Don't be out here with these side chicks, man.
That's automatic.
They're gonna get you in
the
trouble.
card all day.
But if you're single, do what you do. But I still wouldn't recommend it. But do what you do if you're single. You ain't got no obligation.
If
but
you single, still don't let them mingle. That's all. I don't know what Marcus on.
Hey,
I don't care what they got going on in their brain.
I'm about to stick to that one.
Just remember, hey, you got to keep them like train tracks. Keep them parallel. Don't ever let them intersect.
Yeah, no.
That's top dog aura right there.
So,
man, this AI is getting crazy.
That shit fire though. Like, that shit fire though. You hear me, boy?
Yeah.
Right,
she said she's a starving student. What is she going to do?
Y'all got too happy looking at some dude doing the goddamn.
Well, first of all, I'm happy because I'm the one who created the shit.
I get that. I'm talking about everybody getting sniggity diggity.
I was saying I'm happy because I'm the one who created this shit. You feel me? Well, I see you. That's
supposed to be you
because you said boo. I understand you old framing. You old Shannon Sharp age.
He said you old.
He said you Shannon Sharp age.
See, you talking about some boo. See, you fucked up. See, I was fucking with you, IB. See, now you playing with me now.
That boy Bull City wildin'.
Oh, what he told her?
Dive into the Courtnee Edgar Show Super Chats.
That boy Bull City 065. Shout out to him for the 9 ball. He says, JB in voice, I am just calling them women so I don't get fined.
Yeah, JB been calling all the women bitches all night.
Well, I don't know who Beard it is, but it was just somebody I created. It was just a person that I created. I just said, hey, you know what I'm saying? Create me a guy with braids in the beard, smoking a cigar, and saying top dog or. When somebody says some top dog or shit, and boom, there you go.
It is not
good. Nah, that motherfucker came out crispy. But I don't know, man. We could all feel how we feel on the situation because it's like how we had a discourse with Offset and Cardi B about a month or so ago.
Oh yeah.
And, you know, there was a disconnect on that. And I'm not saying one's better than the other, but every action has a reaction. So my thing is, my thing is if Shannon really wanted to keep it player, shit, he could have moaned all he wanted to on that damn blank ass black screen that couldn't nobody even see what he working with. But when he started name dropping on camera, if you got a roster and you name dropping, you messing up your flow. That's all I'm saying from a player standpoint.
She's a horn dog.
Now if you pimping and your pimp hand strong and you know you pull up and be like, hey, give me some powder. You rub it together, tune them up. That's a totally different story. But
nah, he doing straight. Ain't nothing cooked about him. He's still gonna find somebody. Chick still gonna fuck with him because he's still getting paid money. So he ain't cooked at all.
It's just temporary. Yeah. They gonna find their next victim, and then they gonna go in the blender, and he gonna come up.
The beauty of being a man is this was just a minor setback for a major comeback.
That's all it is.
Shannon and
he'll be all right.
They gonna find
Shannon got fined the bread. I don't know if he paid it, but he got fined for the bread. And when he come up with the bread, he's gonna pay it off, and life is gonna move on as is. And he just know next time, hey, no names on camera. You want to sell some pills? Just shoot a commercial. You want Ocho? Like, hey, this motherfucker gonna take you from the 50-yard line to the end zone.
Listen, when he get back straight, watch, he gonna end up in a relationship. Watch.
Yeah.
Why?
You know, I had a really.
He getting old, man. Players need love too. So
I really had to think about some things, and I really had to look at myself, Ocho.
Myself.
And after I had the conversation with Cheyenne Bryant, I had reflected on myself, and
with who?
Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
Oh, he getting caught up again.
Yeah, he go to her, he getting caught up for sure.
That's over with.
He had an interview with her.
You done fucked up the whole script. You talking about the shorty that's talking about men and women interactions, and they talking about she eat tuna?
Carpet muncher.
He getting caught up again.
Yeah, she grilled him on his own show, bro.
Yeah, she already did that to Cam Newton.
She grilled him on his own show, and I see a pattern. She go on these male-dominated platforms and she drill them and talk about themselves when she don't know them at all. Yeah, usually, if you go to therapy, it takes some time to get to know your client so you can come up with the synopsis that you have. She giving all the synopsis right then and there on the show. Come on, bro. She's fake.
Well,
I
can read.
They were solid.
Yeah, she right. She right. They let her. So
yeah,
it is what it is. He ain't gonna learn.
Well, y'all, tonight was dope.
I'm gonna need you to show up to more Tuesdays, LB thing stuff and more.
Tell her tap in on Tuesdays.
Yeah, she needs to come to more Tuesdays.
Well, she subscribed already, so she should be here.
She engaging. Let's get it.
But look, make sure y'all tap in. Make sure y'all tap in every Tuesday. Banter and Bar the show. Come kick it. LBT, come kick it with Marshawn Lynch. You know what I'm saying? Come kick it with everybody.
Wild work.
Beast mode. You got to treat it as beast mode.
Nasty work.
Tell your friends and all them to come through too. You know what I mean? And would I be? No, I'm premiering the live tomorrow. So my rerun of Monday's live stream will be premiered tomorrow. So make sure if you haven't seen it, tap in tomorrow, and I'll also be live again Saturday. All right, but until next time, my good people, I hope y'all have a great rest of y'all week, and I'll holla.